Yes.
Yep.
I can.
Yep.
Testing.
Yes.
Okay.
You're good to go live.
So what if we need to go off for whatever reason? Do we remove the headset? Say we need to just go mute. Because I want to say something dramatic or something.
Just take the headset off.
Just take the headset off.
And I'll try and, because I'm reaching it from that end. Eventually I'll have little buttons here that you can mute yourselves, but not yet.
Oh, okay. So just remove the. If I want to sneeze, yeah. I don't know. Just.
And I'll try my best to keep on top of that.
Okay.
Any questions?
Nah.
No.
But yeah, just introduce yourselves for a start. It should be straightforward. Explain what's going on.
Yep, okay, I'll just get you to sign.
And if you need to change your volumes,
Okay.
so if you want to hear yourself quieter or louder,
No, you'll turn yours, Alison.
these are your, so this is your one, Alison. That's
Yep.
turning you up and down.
Okay.
This one's turning you up and down, Maddie.
Okay.
Signing my life away. Thank you.
They're not loud.
No.
Don't worry.
All right. Okay. You ready?
Yep.
Good to go.
Have
So
they?
you'll see that once that screen flicks, you guys are live. Okay, and you'll see them both. Just
Yep.
move on.
Okay. Gotta take a selfie before we.
Okay, and here we are at the very start of game one of the final of the main knockout between Levi Franks and Edward Wilson. Very exciting, Matty. Next to me I have Matty Clarkson from New Zealand, and I am Alison Sharpe from an Australian golf croquet player.
Good morning, everyone.
I'm looking forward to a very exciting 5-game match, best of 5. Beautiful weather this morning in Sydney, sitting at around 20 degrees at the moment.
Very nice and sunny. Little breeze.
That's right, which they'll appreciate. Not much wind.
And we see that Levi is playing blue and black, and Ed is playing red and yellow, and they'll be staying with those colours throughout this whole match.
Two very well placed balls there at hoop 1 by Levi. Edward choosing to come in with the yellow ball.
A little bit short, possibly.
And the lawns have been cut this morning, so in fact they will be faster than they have been, and they have been pretty fast. The players have been commenting on that over the last 3 days. Speed of about 12 seconds, would you say, Matty? You've been playing in this event for the last 3 days, about 12 seconds.
I haven't been
You don't-
keeping too much detail on the seconds of how fast they're
No,
going, but
that's-
they're certainly fast. And I think Levi has called the referee to watch this shot, because I think blue and black are quite close together, so he doesn't want to make a fault when hitting his blue ball. And he's playing it like a jump shot because of how close black is to his normal backswing that he would with a normal shot.
And he's also a player who generally has his feet quite far apart. I think that's just for stability. Oh, I think it's in the jaws. Okay, red to play. I think Edwards is an angle where he can just get blue out, so I believe that's what he'll go for.
No. Hit black and then have a jump with his yellow.
Yeah, the angle looks fairly cute, but yep, certainly possible.
Yeah, but these guys would just go for anything, anywhere, no matter the angle or distance.
That's it, because they believe they can do this. A lot of self-belief in these players. And generally they'll take on aggressive tactics, won't they?
Mm-hmm. So Levi is probably shooting at the yellow to avoid Ed having a jump shot. Oh! Pushed him through as well. So first point goes to Levi. And Ed comes in with a nice positional shot in front of hoop 2.
Sorry, I had to disappear for a couple of minutes. I'm back. Okay, Levi here.
Lining up the yellow.
Yep. He will be going for the yellow.
Nope.
Not quite. Oh, great shot.
Yep.
Great stop shot to get in front. His Edwards' accuracy and precision over the last 3 days has been impeccable. Just being in tune with the pace of the lawns has really held him in great stead. Levi on the back foot a little bit, but with a couple of good shots, he could get out of this really well.
Oh, cleared them both.
Oh, great shot by Levi. Do you think he was looking to do that? Or
I
do you
don't-
think that's
I
just how
think-
the cards fell?
I think he was just going for yellow
Yeah.
there. Just got a bit lucky and
Got
hit red
yeah,
as well.
Yeah. Good shot by Levi. Almost had an enough. Edward almost had an enough with the yellow there.
Probably wasn't trying for it, I don't
Yeah,
think, but
yeah.
yep, good shot.
Great shot.
And who are you rooting for?
Well, funnily enough, Matty, I'm rooting for Edward Wilson. And I wonder who you're rooting for.
Yep. Well, me and Howie are
And
rooting
Howie,
for
that's right.
Levi, of
That's
course.
Matty's mascot, Howie. Very keen on seeing Levi get the edge here. Oh, could be an expensive miss for Levi. We will see. What do you think Levi is thinking? Going for the yellow or the red? I'd be going for the ball closest to the hoop.
Yeah. Maybe red, because that's next.
Yeah, but yet yellow has an easier hoop run. And then so he's gonna he's hoping to then get rid of yellow with his black ball, which is down parallel to on the boundary, parallel to hoop 4. So it's a big ask for Levi to hit yellow, but they're both very capable of clearances of this length.
Nothing is impossible at this level.
And you've got to have that sense of self-belief, haven't you, as a player, to be able to get the edge on your opponent. And the general calibre of play over the last 3 days has been fantastic because they're all very good players.
Yeah.
So every game has been tough for all these competitors. Missed by a whisker.
So it could have easily been anybody here in the finals because, you know, all the players here are really, like, top players as
Yeah.
well. So it's
They
1-all.
really
Levi gets first shot to hoop 3.
Oh, and it's going... Oh,
Ooh.
not quite. Lying parallel to the hoop. Not quite. Edwards coming in.
Bit angled. But
A little bit short too, but it ensures that if blue hits red away, red is only going to go to the short boundary. So it's a good placement. by Edward. Oh,
Wobbled the red a little bit along the way.
Yep. Yeah, I think they're still settling into the freshly cut lawns this morning, just trying to establish their touch,
And find the pace of the lawns
find
as
the
well.
pace of the lawn, and then we're going to, I think, see a slightly different game as they will see bigger clearances. Is what I think.
Yeah, I think for this first game, they're just trying to find their rhythm, find the speed of their lawns as well.
Yes.
Just getting used to everything, and then as games go on, you know, we'll see more of their play as well.
Yeah, I agree. And also nerves. Nerves will be coming into play in this match, without a doubt. And especially the first game. Just trying to settle themselves emotionally too.
Yeah, there's not much pressure in the first game, but as games go on, good
Great
shot.
shot by Edward.
Yeah, as
Clearing
games go
black.
on, pressure will build up.
Yes, that's right. But all the competitors have loved this event so far, and for the spectators, like me, it's been fantastic to watch. Fantastic to watch. Great tactics, great execution, great precision as well. It's been a delight to watch.
A little bit surprised he didn't have a shot at yellow there.
Yes, I agree. Edward generally feels quite comfortable from this distance, making a hoop.
Yep.
And there we go. He got it. He would love it to have travelled further down towards 4. I see Levi as being very measured in his play. Very measured, methodical, and a calm player.
Yeah, seeing, like, you know, I've seen him play quite a few times, and
Oh, yes.
generally he, even when he's down down in the game, he seems to be very calm, yes, and very just keep with it, just stick to his routine as well. And
That's right, and still, I guess, will have the confidence of believing he can come back and get the edge. That's what both of them will be after doing. Oh, and Edward slaps himself on the thigh there.
He might have had a double there, but I think he was going for blue,
Yeah.
but just had a double on hoop and blue. Ooh.
Oh. So again, Edward going for the hoop. Gosh.
He nearly landed himself in front of hoop 5.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the hoops today have been set very firmly, and they're tight. I think 11/16 minus 64th, so they are. They've brought them in for the final compared to the last 3 days.
Yep, and Levi runs
Brought
that.
those hoops in, really making them more of a challenge.
And red is offside as well because it didn't hit
Oh,
an
yep.
opposition ball.
Yep. I think we have Michael Chang as the referee for this match. Standing, watching from the sidelines.
I wonder.
Blue falling, a little bit short. We assume that black is going to be going for yellow. Red will come in. Sitting in front of hoop 5. Well judged, Edward. Very well judged. Great shot.
And it's possibly even blocked black shot at yellow as well.
Yes, I think you could be right.
Because Levi gave a little clap.
Edward gave his own nod of acknowledgement that I think he's done a pretty good block. Impressive. So I think Levi's going for red. Would you say? Yeah. If he can't see yellow, he'll be. Oh, trying to do a bombard.
Yeah,
But that's the only thing he can do.
Yeah, trying to get blue onto yellow and get both of them. Oh, hoop shot.
Oh, was going for the hoop. Aggressive play there. Great to see. Didn't quite come off. Of course, so he couldn't have seen yellow. If he had seen, so there must have been a perfect block. Edward will be trying to get this right up.
Yep.
Great hoop.
Down by the boundary as well. So it's now 3-2 to Ed. And see, he's matching his shoes as well, the yellow ball and yellow shoes as well.
Yes, like it. Levi coming in with blue, trying to wire from yellow that is on the north boundary, sitting on the north boundary.
So I think the yellow is open on blue. And if it is,
I agree. Yep, so yellow goes for blue. Red goes for the hoop. Let's see how this plays out.
ooh, just a little bit to the right.
Yeah.
So do you think he'll go take red out the way? Hit red?
I think he will, absolutely.
And then let his black have a shot at the hoop.
I think so. That'll be a fly past for Anzac Day. A big jet coming over our heads. I think he'll cut it slightly as well. Oh, he's going for the block. So where red lands, he's hoping that blue will have blocked on black. Great try, Levi, but I think black might be open.
Well, let's see if he gets it.
No, didn't quite get there. Great hoop.
Good hoop.
Great hoop by Levi.
And once again, the red is offside because it didn't hit an opposition's ball.
So that will be sent to a penalty point.
The one on the opposite side,
Yeah.
furthest away from the hoop. Hoop 7. Oh, they're not using pegs. They don't have pegs to put on the hoops.
No, they're not. So they've got a scorer just on the south boundary sitting there. And we are about to receive some scoreboards. So by game 2, we should have scoreboards, bigger scoreboards, for spectators to be able to see the scores.
Right.
They are on their way, wending their way. Okay, Edward coming to hoop 7. And I think creating a bit of tyranny of distance from blue and black that are just over here to the left of the screen. Now, where do you think he's going to place blue? I'd say come to the boundary, ensuring. Yeah, I think he'd like blue to have been closer to the south boundary.
Yeah, because if yellow decides to hit blue away,
Yes.
it's not going to be that far away.
That's right. But with that shot, Levi will be able, with his yellow ball, be able to cut blue. Sorry, Edward, I should say. Edward cutting the blue ball with yellow.
A 5th ball going over onto lawn 2. Jumping over the black pipe.
Oh, yeah, and on lawn 2, next to this lawn, we have Felix Gelman-White playing Josh Winter for 3rd and 4th place of the knockout. And that, too, will be a best of 5.
See, Josh and Levi both come from Kashmir and Christchurch, as well as a couple other people in this event as well. A lot of people from the Christchurch area.
Okay, and our Edward Wilson from Adelaide.
And again,
Unlike Levi, to miss a shot like that. And again, Edward will judge this to just be able to hit it gently enough to park as best as he can in front of hoop 8. Just gone past.
These lawns are quite fast, so they will sort of travel on a bit more than expected.
That's right, which you've experienced for the last 3 days, haven't you?
Yep, it was a little bit difficult to judge at times.
Here we go, back in focus.
Well, they've got the scoreboards back
And
there.
the scoreboards have just appeared, yep.
Where do they come from?
A local club, Kuji Croquet Club. So they very kindly lent us the scoreboards, which is great.
Ooh, travelled on a little bit. So it's probably sitting level to the hoop.
Blue. Red clears black. Edward has a great... oh, something's interrupting him. Yep, at the other end of the lawn, in Edward's line of play was Samuel Gumbrel, who was organising cables. Okay.
Yep.
Great shot by Edward, clearing the black towards corner 3. Great clearance.
I wonder if he has a double here where you can see the hoop and yellow,
And
or if it's just a yellow.
I think he may, yes, I think he may. Okay, using the Solomon grip, which he does, gives him a big pendulum and a big arc.
Yep.
Allows for the more powerful shot. He's very steady, keeps his body very steady.
Nice.
And
Nice.
great shot, except great shot, but
Taking his own
taking
ball.
his own ball. But what a shot! And I can guarantee we're going to see more of that in this match.
Yep.
More of these long, very long clearances.
Long and powerful.
And these lawns are generally very true. This is what helps these accurate clearances. Would you agree over the, the 3 days you've played? Would you say the lawns are generally true?
Yeah, very, very straight, very smooth, very, good quality lawns.
Yeah. So a big shout out for Rob Elliott from Cooks River, from this club, who really spends a lot of time and a lot of hard work ensuring that we have top quality lawns here at this club, Cooks River. So a lot of credit goes to Rob Elliott.
Big clearance, and just missed in the middle, in between the blue and yellow.
Great shot.
Yep. I think he's starting to find his rhythm and tempo now.
He is. And the more longer clearances you do like that, the greater confidence you develop in yourself. Just getting into that zone is what these players are after.
Yep, another good clearance.
Another great clearance.
Right in front of hoop. 9.
Great shot by Levi. Hoping to hide. I think blue is now hidden from yellow is a guess. Edward is checking. Yellow and red are both on the south boundary.
Yep.
No, they're great. Both of them are starting to find their rhythm.
Yeah, I
It's
think.
unfortunate that Edward didn't quite hit in the middle, hit blue in the middle. It has meant red has travelled
Yeah, I think
towards
this is
the north boundary. Yeah.
this is the point where the quality is gonna be
Start to show.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You're right. Great block by Edward. Great block. Edward now walking up towards the north boundary to get the red ball and ready to attempt to clear black. Look at that. Wonderful.
All 4
Hoop
balls
position.
in a line and colour order
Yes.
too.
All right. Oh. Now this is interesting. Is he clear on black to make the hoop, or is red? No, red's not in the way.
Snuggle.
Snuggle.
Nice.
Oh, and Edward's slapping his thigh again. And so he'll now, yellow will, I think, snuggle on blue. Oh, this is fun.
It's not very often that you'd see
You'd
all
see
4
this.
balls
Yeah.
really close like this.
At this level.
Yeah.
That's right, at this
Yeah.
level. This is unusual. A cluster. Cluster of balls.
Yeah, because quite often it's
Hoop eight.
always.
Yeah, that's right. Michael has been called on.
To mark the balls.
Mark the balls with blue to play. Okay. All right.
Then you'll have to play this like a jump shot like he did on Hope 1, because now this time yellow is sort of in the way of his normal backswing.
Yeah. And the referee is looking for 2 things. Firstly, whether black hits the yellow, and also
Yep.
whether there's a push involved, because in that sort of shot there could be a push. But it looks like it was a clean shot.
So 4 all. It's been quite a even game.
Yes. It has indeed. Levi sitting back, sitting well back at hoop 9 on the south boundary.
And I think he's done that so that he doesn't get cleared later on.
Yes.
Because if he hits blue, if he hits red, then red won't have a clearance shot on black later.
Yeah. And I also think with Edward just now hitting yellow as hard as he did, I think he was trying to promote red into position for red to make the hoop. Because yellow has, in fact, missed red and ended up on the east boundary.
Either that or Ed's trying to get control over that side so that he can hit Levi's
Look at
ball
that. Look at that positioning.
right in front.
So Edward could be looking for an in-off.
Draws attempt.
Wow.
Yeah, because now that
Yes.
Ed's on that side, he can just clear Levi's ball right down the whole,
Across
basically
the
the
width,
whole
across the lawn.
length. Yeah.
That's exactly what he'll be doing. So Levi
Gonna do a jump.
going to do a jump. I think he's just removed the clip.
Oh, there is no
Still.
clips to begin with.
Oh, no
He
clips.
just
No, there aren't. No, there aren't. Sorry.
checking the hoop.
Sorry. He was just checking the hoop. I thought there was something he was picking up. No, just checking the hoop.
The hands are down the mallet. Just off to the left as we see it.
So Edward will be wanting to clear the blue. And what
Yep.
a shot. And he's cleared blue to almost the north, almost to corner 2. Great clearance. But as Levi has showed us in a previous shot when he was in corner 3, clearing from the front of hoop 8. So I think Levi's quite capable of clearing red. So we will see.
And if he misses this, Ed will have gained 1 hoop and will have control over the second hoop as well.
Yes.
So he could possibly go 2 points up.
Because he's so well positioned in front of the hoop. Oh, what a shot. Great, great shot.
And that's just the quality of the players here. You know, they've all been quite consistent with those shots.
Oh,
See?
look at that. Amazing hoop. Amazing hoop.
So it didn't really matter if Levi
No.
hit that ball or not,
No.
because Ed was just going to go for the hoop anyways.
And we're seeing some of these players just make hoops from incredible angles from many yards out. Just extraordinary. Just a little bit short. I think black was hoping to wire from red. It hasn't quite happened.
Yeah, the black one probably
Yeah.
would have wanted to be a little bit over where the yellow one is.
Yep. To get that to wire. Didn't quite succeed.
If he's going to hit 30 yarders, you better cut me to the right spot on the lawn.
If you're watching this in the future, Levi, you probably heard that.
I think he might have done. Okay, here's Edward on the north boundary, planning, clearing black.
Yep,
Another great shot.
all the way down.
With red Edward all the way down towards hoop. Hoop 1. Would he come in? Would Levi come into the hoop, or do you think he's clearing yellow?
Yeah, he's got to
Would he
take.
come? Yeah.
He's got to take yellow on
Yeah.
this. Or, ooh, nearly hit his own ball by accident.
He did.
But I think Ed would probably
Oh,
go
he had
for.
to take. Yeah, he had to take yellow. Of course he
Yeah.
did.
I think he'll
Had
go
to.
for the hoop because his red one is
Yellow, isn't it?
onside for the next
Yeah.
shot.
Of course, yellow is next. Okay.
Yep.
So it's now 6-4. 6-4 to Edward. Both showing some great golf croquet skills. And this is what makes it so much fun for the spectators. Great positioning by Levi.
Bit short.
A bit short there.
Yep. 2 good positional shots by Levi.
Great. Yep. He's looking good. Yellow needs to clear blue.
Oh,
Oh.
got everything except the one he wanted.
Yes, he did.
Yep, good hoop.
Great hoop. Great hoop by Levi.
Runs it all the way down to the boundary. And I think Ed is looking for a spot where black can't see him and the blue one,
Yes, I agree.
like a cross wire.
That's just what he's going to try and do. And let's see whether he gets it. He's coming in tight to the hoop. Oh,
No.
he's wide on.
The blue can still see it.
Can he?
Yeah,
You're in the line. You can
yeah,
see
Yeah, I can
better
see.
than I can.
Yeah, because he just needed another roll over to the left
He did.
to be able to block it from blue. I think he might have gotten it from the black, possibly.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yellow coming in. Oh, yeah, great shot by Edward, because black is going to have problems trying. Well, black is hampered from making the hoop. All right, now Levi, how much can you see a red?
I
I think the whole ball, but as he looks at red, he can't see the right-hand side of red, can he?
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
think-
he's got a whole ball. He has to
One hole.
just miss the hoop.
He really does. Not easy. This is not an easy shot. Very steady stroke with his Solomon grip, and oh,
Too much.
yeah. And Edward going for hoop 12 to win this first game in the best of 5.
Yep.
And he has made it. Well done, Edward. Great play from both players. And we look forward to seeing game 2.
Yes.
We are going to leave you now, so there'll be 2 other commentators coming on. And we will see you soon from Alison Sharpe and Matty Clarkson.
Yes. See you all.
Bye, everybody.
Hello, I'm Pauline Markwell and I'm with
Terry Abbott.
and we are commentating for the next game. So Ed Wilson won the first game, but at the moment
7-5.
7-5. That's right. Very, very good game. Good play by both players. And now our hoop setters are resetting some of the hoops. These guys hit the ball and very hard, and consequently the hoops need regular attention to make sure they're at the right width, and also very, very firm in the ground, because the players really like the hoops to be very, very firm so the balls don't get rejected. So they did.
Set at 164th clearance, I understand.
That's right.
Which is quite unusual.
Real championship width.
Yes.
Have you signed your life away for the consent?
So it's a beautiful day here in Sydney now. We had some rain earlier and it was a little cool, but now we've got a blue sky, hardly a cloud, and a few more spectators are coming.
And a perfect day for croquet. So we're very lucky.
Absolutely. On the next lawn, lawn 2, we have Nathan Bullen playing Felix Gilman-White, and Nathan has just won the first game there, and so they have started their second game. Their game is also a best of 5. So yesterday Nathan was playing Levi and Felix was playing Ed Wilson. And they both put up very good fights, and both those matches went to 5 games, which is a really good sign of the strength of those players. So we have 2 wonderful matches happening side by side. In the far distance, the lawn behind us, we have the final of the plate game. And we have Joshua, and I'm not sure who the other player is. Lucas, I think.
So the players are entitled to a short break between games, but essentially seamless.
That's right. They're both very, very experienced players. Ed Wilson comes from South Australia, and Levi Franks is from New Zealand. So for this tournament, it's, I think, really fitting that we have a representative from each country.
Indeed.
And here we have Levi about to hit the first ball in the second game, and he's hitting off because he lost the first game, and that's the protocol. The loser of the last game starts the next game.
With either ball. He's chosen to play blue, which is fairly standard, but he could have chosen black.
So Ed's gone pretty deep, near the southern boundary by the looks.
And pretty much a perfect shot.
That's right. So Levi was just checking out exactly where his blue ball is to see if it's a runner. And I think it's probably very much on the margin. What do you think, Terry?
Yes. Perhaps not for him on the margin, but for most players. Especially
That's
with
right.
the hoops set at 1/64th
Yes.
of an inch
That's right.
clearance.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's not quite blocking red though. So Ed can have a peek through. The thing is, with the red ball being so close to the boundary, even if blue clears it, it's still going to be very in a running position.
I think possibly the shot might be to try and block it.
Yes. Well, let's see
We'll
what
see
happens
see
in
what
a
he
moment.
does. Mm.
Yes.
As you say, there's not much point in clearing it.
And these guys have got a really good feel for the lawn. The lawns are fast, very fast in fact, but they've got a very good feel of subtle little balls coming in, just sitting in front of the hoop ball, in front of the opposition balls. Ooh, so he's creeping up. So we'll have to see what Levi decides to do now. So he's going to do something to red. Is it a snuggle or is it cutting it and trying to get it to the eastern boundary?
Yes, great shot.
Yes, well done. So red will invariably go for black now. And yellow is beautifully positioned if it's still there. Yep, there it goes.
Players at this level don't seem to block all that much. It's mainly clearing, isn't it?
It is indeed. Yes. Yes. So Levi is well down the lawn, we can see on the right-hand side of the screen. So it's a long clearance, but it's certainly within his ability.
He's just waiting for some spectators to... Oh, I think they might be bringing us a cup of tea, Pauline.
Aren't we
So
lucky?
please, let them through.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much indeed. Beautiful.
Thank you, Matty.
Morning tea too. We're being very spoiled here.
What?
Thank you very much. Oh,
Morning.
black mist yellow. So Ed has yellow sitting in a very nice
Never
position.
mind that. Look what we've got for morning tea.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Hang on.
Black mist yellow. So
Oh, right. Okay.
now
Back to work.
back to work. Yes. So here we are.
Black mist yellow.
Yes, and yellow's going for hoop one, which Ed is very likely to he'll hit right down to the north boundary.
And
Not quite this time. Oh yes, right
Yes.
down. Yes, right down near the commentary booth. Here he is coming to put his ball on the line. All these players are very, very diligent in replacing the ball on the point of the boundary where it exited the court. So, and that's very important, particularly for very fine shots around the hoop, whether you can see the opposition or not. So red to play. So blue's sitting out fairly deep. So what's red going to do? Try and come up closer?
looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
Might have overhit that
Yeah,
a little.
no, it's very
No.
runnable.
Runnable.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for him.
So black is creeping in as well. Oh,
Black might make it.
look at that. Look, sublime. What touch. So that means that blue will, if blue's still there, depending on where yellow is and what yellow does, blue has an angle on the lawn. So yellow will be able to see blue and probably just sneak in. There it goes. Sneaking in. What a lovely shot. Well, I guess we'll see. Will he go for the hoop or go for yellow?
What I expect he should be doing is to a straight clearance on yellow. Not worrying about the in-off. Which is tempting, but he should do a straight clearance now, which he does.
Yes, very nice. So red to play, and red will probably cut black way down the lawn. Red can't, black is too close to red. So he's probably going to. Oh, it looks like he's deemed it. Okay, so so now it's black's turn to play. What's Levi going to do? Thinking carefully. He hasn't called the umpire, the referee.
But he has discussed his shot with Ed.
That's right. These guys are very respectful like that, so they'll make sure they're both very happy with it. Oh, wasn't he lucky? Red nearly he hooped.
Yes.
Okay, all right. The game continues. Black, yellow to play. Yeah.
You're looking for the wire here, and I think he's got it.
I would say so, but black's on the side, so black can still clear yellow.
I'm sure, yes. Looking for the wire from blue.
So blue will probably hide behind yellow to hide from red.
Yep.
Which I think he's pretty close to getting. Oh, no, he's gone a tad far.
He has.
Yes, here's blue about to go across the lawn. Yep, there it goes. Lovely shot. Beautiful centre ball.
I'd say we've got a couple of Anzac biscuits here.
We
Pauline.
have. Anzac
The only
biscuits
problem
for
is
Anzac
how do we
Day.
munch on an Anzac biscuit and still
I don't think
talk?
I think we're going to have to wait for those. We can share a piece of cake though. Been very spoilt with our friends bringing us morning tea, and our friends were Alison and Matty, who were doing the commentary on Game 1. So let's have a bit of cake.
Matty being the
only woman.
only female player in
in the tournament.
the tournament.
She played very well. And she went to the World's Under-21 in Florida early on, and I understand she played very well indeed. It's just clinical, these beautiful clearances. Boom, 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 boom.
Yes, so it seems with Ed, very little preparation beforehand. He just
obviously
walks up to the ball.
Gets a very, very good line of sight early on and just plays it.
And maybe one cast and then plays it. If only we could all do that. Oh, he's overshot that a little, but it's still runnable.
I don't know. It might be intentional.
Might be.
Have to be careful. Ed might get an in off here.
Oh,
No.
no. But he clears it nicely.
And notice how we didn't use too much force on that. He wanted to stick around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So a really key part of how they play is not just what they do to the opposition ball, but they end up where they want to end up.
Exactly.
So yellow is on the western boundary and it can clear any blue or black long way to the eastern boundary.
That's if he stays
And
there.
look, he's put yellow over on the eastern boundary, and here he is in a nice angle. Ah, blue's good. What
Yep.
you can do, I can do. All right, and however, Levi got the nice cut. Nice little ball coming in right in front of the hoop. Certainly in a match like this, players certainly get their steps up for the day.
Indeed.
It's easily equal to playing a game of golf. So, you really get some good exercise. Missed yellow. Missed black, rather, I beg your pardon. What's blue doing? Going halfway.
It's a good
But
question.
why? But why? That's
Well,
rather adventurous, isn't it?
optimistic, perhaps,
Yes.
is the right word. Mm-hmm.
Well, viewers online can't see it, but it's good to see. Quite a few spectators are arriving, walking around the lawns.
Yes.
The word has gone out to the croquet community. Come and watch.
If you can't watch, view us.
Wait a second. I didn't. Ed won the first, didn't he? I've got an update. Excellent. So, apologies to our viewers online. I hadn't updated the score, but now we have one hoop each. My apologies for that. So now Levi is going to hoop 3. Yellow is already there. Lovely clearance by blue on yellow. Red will now come in, probably try and sit in front of the hoop. No, it's going right to the eastern boundary. I wonder if that was intentional. I would have to think it is.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it'd be all right if I gave a shout out
Sure.
to a family member?
By all
Pauline?
means, yes.
It's my son-in-law's birthday today.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Andrew.
I hope he's watching and hearing.
Of course. Of course he is. Could be, around about half our audience. And the other half's your family.
Very good, very good. Just a little update on lawn 2 between Felix and Joshua. It's 2-all over there. Very even.
Having your birthday on Anzac Day is, it's convenient because everybody can remember it.
That's exactly right. Yes, and it's always going to be a public holiday too. A holiday day, so you can always have a party.
Exactly.
Yes.
Perfect.
It's unusual. About an 8-9 yard shot, miss. So Ed will now shoot red for hoop 3.
Mm-hmm. And he gets
Lovely
it
shot.
cleanly.
Okay. There we are. So the score is 2-1.
In a second.
So it looks like yellow went right down to the south boundary. So Levi will put his ball in front of the hoop. Ideally, looks like he has tried to hide from red, and looks like he's probably made it. Beautiful shot right in front of the hoop. Well done. Blue creeping in as well, as long as blue, no, blue's not. Black can still see yellow. So the question is now, what can red see? Red does have a view. When we swap camera angles, we get a better view of the opportunities for each player.
Yes.
Blue wet.
Ooh.
Okay, well,
Blue,
black's there to
blue.
clear yellow.
I think he would have been aiming for black, but they were
I think so.
closely.
Very close together, weren't they?
Mhm.
Yes. I think it's just the position of both balls too.
Now, this is a situation where I think you would not want to hit the ball too hard because you want black to stay near the hoop. And that's what he's done.
That's right.
Lovely shot. And he's got yellow to the boundary anyway.
Mm-hmm. So the tournament referee is on camera, looking at the other lawn, Linda Toms. She's been here every day.
Doing a great job.
And we've had 2 other referees every day, and the referees are on request, which means that the players have to request the referee to come onto the lawn. And
With
so,
a few exceptions.
yes,
Referees can go on in certain instances if they see something like a wrong ball play about to happen, for
Okay.
example.
all right.
But generally speaking, that's right. Yes, they're on call.
So Terry here beside me is also a referee, so he knows the very fine details of refereeing. Thank you, Terry.
That's quite a right ball then.
However, players at this level are very knowledgeable about the rules.
Yes, indeed. Well, they should be anyway.
That's right. So just black just cleared red from in front of the hoop. Black's in position. Red went right to the boundary. So yellow will probably come up and clear blue. Because I think blue is too close to be allowed to stay. No, he might be doing something different. He is. He is going just in front of the hoop
He was
and
going
putting
for
in
the
a
block.
little block.
Good to see.
And blue might be able to see it, but yellow's not going to stay there, whatever happens. Nice, and look how blue's just stayed. Gentle little touch, very clever. Red cleared blue, so it's no longer in front of the hoop. Black hole. It's not very deep. This is going to be interesting. Yellow looks like it's going to clear black.
But you can see what happens when you don't get the ball right in the middle of the target ball.
Yes.
In that instant, he would have been looking to have yellow stay near the hoop.
That's right.
It's disappeared as well as black.
Yes.
Black comes back, and that leaves yellow
Yes.
far away from the
So
hoop. So
blue's
those, when you're clearing, very often it's really important to get the target ball in the middle, especially around the hoop.
That's right. Unless you want to cut it and get an in off and run through the hoop.
Yes.
As part of it, which is a good skill. A lot of people certainly go for it, but it takes a very careful eye to...
And I think you've got to be pretty close to the hoop. You can't. It's not a good idea to attempt that from any sort of distance.
Correct. That's right.
What you should be focused on is just ensuring that you, well, first of all, that you hit the ball, the target ball, but also that you try and hit it in the middle.
That's right. So black looks like a nice position, notwithstanding it looked like it rolled out to the right, but nevertheless it's still in a very good position.
Very runnable.
Yes. Now red's over in the corner and we'll be able to see black, but blue will be coming in and it will come in close to the hoop too, I think. Here comes blue, beautiful, and it might even be protecting black from red. However, red shot is probably going to be so hard that it's quite possible both balls go. No, and black stays. Here we are, lovely.
Looks as though black
So
possibly
blue
jumped
was-
over. Blue jumped over black.
Yes, yes. So blue was beautiful at protecting black from red. But Levi just walked around and saw where all the other balls are in relation to hoop 5, which is going to follow. Levi's unusual in taking a stance with wide legs like that. Most players now don't do that. I mean, there's no right or wrong about any of it. It's just a personal style. So Levi won that hoop. So we are now at 2-all.
2-all. Yep.
It's very good when games are closely contested like this.
Indeed. More entertaining.
Absolutely.
Not so good for the players, but
So you can see the players checking exactly the angles against the hoop. Ed comes back to have another look.
yep.
So as we said, it's an absolutely beautiful day in Sydney. There's not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful, beautiful blue sky. Nice temperature, so it couldn't be more perfect. As you can see, the players are all in shorts and shirts, which attest to the comfort of the weather. So Red's just gone onto the playing side from the non-playing side.
Looking to protect his yellow ball
Yes.
from black, that is, not from blue.
See, Levi's checking it. Oh, can I get to yellow or not? So I wonder if you could do a bombard and get red onto
That is
yellow.
exceptionally difficult from
It-
that sort of distance,
Certainly, I agree.
but perhaps not for these players, but for most of us, almost impossible.
When you look at Levi, he just seems to be watching.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
he
got
went
it
for the hoop.
and very, very
Good.
nearly got it.
Nearly got it. Yeah. See, that's what's exciting about the play of this standard. They go for all these wonderful shots. Okay.
And I think
Yep.
unpredictability is a factor. So that wasn't expected, and
That's right.
you throw in a few shots like that occasionally keeps your opposition on their toes. They're not too sure
Oops.
just what you're going to do.
Now, wait a second. I have messed up.
Okay.
I've put somehow it's only 3-3 to Edward, and
You've got 3-3.
I need to go back and
Find the minus button.
I've just fixed it from my end, guys. Don't worry.
It's fixed.
okay. Thank you. So in the background we have Samuel Gumbrell, who's the specialist here on video streaming, and Samuel is looking after all the cameras, and there are 3 cameras on the lawn, and so in addition, it got a beautiful hoop there again, so another. So the score is 4-2 to red and yellow to Ed Wilson. Now they're off to hoop 7. So that was a lovely long hoop. Black's well positioned, probably about a yard and a half out from the hoop at a very good angle. Yellow comes in, almost mirrors it, a little bit further out, but very similar. Mirroring opposition ball is quite a common tactic and works in many situations. So what's blue going to do? Go in position or clear
No,
yellow?
it looks like he's clearing.
Clearing yellow.
Indeed he is, and he gets it.
Yes, and yellow's very nice position. So more or less in front of the hoop. So that will be an easy shot, dare I say, for Ed. 7-yard hoop shot.
Perhaps not for you or me, Pauline, but for...
Don't worry, I practice
Ed.
them. Don't you
Oh,
practice them? Of course you do.
Of course, but not with the hoop set at
Oh, red tried to
1/64
clear black
and missed.
and missed. So black has a chance at the hoop, and black has a nice angle. So, you know, even these top players sometimes miss.
Yes. This is not AI, Pauline. These
is-
are real people.
Yes. True. Oh, bit of hoop rejection. Now yellow is sitting on the boundary in line with the hoop. So it does happen, this hoop rejection. The balls go directly into the mouth of the jaws, but get spat
Pop out
back
again.
out.
Mhm.
And it's like, oh.
That's a technical term, a rejection. It's almost as if, the hoop is human and it decides to accept or reject.
That's right.
Oh,
and same happened to yellow too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So blue's coming in from the side. We'll just position in front of the hoop. Yeah, nice shot.
Beautiful shot from the
Perfect.
boundary.
All right. Red's coming up from
Positioning
the side.
is just so important in this game.
Oh, he's cleared black, but black's nevertheless in a good position in relation to the hoop.
And
We will.
around about 70%, I understand, of shots are positioning shots.
That's right.
Which makes,
knowing the speed of
it's
the lawn,
so important.
how
Yep.
you hit,
Mhm.
so you can just put your ball exactly where you want. So he looks like he's going for the hoop, which is what you'd expect of these players.
Not what I would do, but
Beautiful.
Oh, and he's got it.
Woo! And he's almost got a double. No, black went to the right of hoop 8, but so Levi got.
And of course, had he got that double, it would have counted 2 points in the one stroke,
Absolutely.
which doesn't happen all that often.
No, it's very exciting to see.
It is, and it's very exciting to get.
Especially if it's you.
Well,
yes.
Of course,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Yes.
That's right. That's exactly
I think
right.
I've done it about 4 or 5 times in my
In your croquet career?
if I can call it a career. And it's champagne
It is, isn't
popping.
it? It's like is it a birdie or an eagle in golf? Hole in one.
Hole in one. That's an Albert. Is that an albatross?
I haven't heard the term.
I'm not a golfer. Mm.
We shouldn't declare our ignorance on.
Oh, I think we can.
That's nice.
We probably no golfers are listening, watching, whatever they're doing.
Yes, they'd be out in the course.
Yeah, that's
on
right.
a beautiful day like today, wouldn't they?
Yes, they probably wouldn't be at
So
home
red-
watching croquet.
Oh, red's positioned right out in the side. That's interesting. All right, well, black will
What's our
clear
score
yellow.
there? 4-3
4-3 to
to
Ed.
Ed. Mhm.
Yes.
All right. We're getting close to the pointy end.
Ed is the top-ranked player in this tournament, and Levi is the second. So they're both very, very
world-class players. Yeah.
World class, absolutely.
So it's a treat.
I think Ed is
be
the
watching
top
it.
player in Australia at this point.
Golf
croquet.
Yes. Mhm.
Golf croquet.
Yep. There is, of course, Robert Fletcher.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. Oh, he missed it. How unusual. Okay. The ball came right up to the north boundary. So yellow's chance to shoot for the hoop.
And Robert was due to play in the tournament and
Had to withdraw
at the last moment.
That's right.
Pretty much.
That's Robert
which
Fletcher we're talking about.
And has won this in the past. This is the third time that we've had this
Tournament,
fantastic
that's right.
tournament for under 35s.
Yep.
35s and under, I should say.
There we are, and Ed just got that next hoop 8.
5-3 to Ed.
I can't find the cursor. Where's Samuel? So Ed just got that. There we are. So 5-3 to Ed. Now they're hitting across to hoop 9. So they're coming from the south boundary. Black's gone
And this,
very
I
deep.
always think, Pauline, this transition from hoop 8 to hoop 9 is a critical point in the game. It's generally either 4-all, 5-3, or 3-5.
Yes.
And particularly if you're down 3-5, you really must win this hoop, and preferably
and get the next hoop too.
Yes. Well, I was about to say that.
Sorry.
That's quite all right. If you can safely do so, get it into the jaws so that you can set yourself up
To run 2
for
hoops.
hoop 10. Yep.
Yep.
And that's what good players will
Oh,
do.
he's doing a snuggle.
He's doing a snuggle. Yeah, that's, I think, perhaps the first one we've seen.
Yeah, so are the balls touching?
Can be very, very effective.
Maybe the balls are touching because Ed's going to hit it straight on. And
They've decided.
And
He was looking for the block there, and I don't think he's quite got
I
it.
think might be a millimetre in it one way or another. You'd have to be getting down, not on all fours, on your stomach to tell whether or not you can see.
Because you and I do that all the time, don't we, Pauline?
Absolutely, Terry.
Yes, but we just might need a hand
Yes.
getting up. Yeah.
So if there's just the smallest bit of red coming over, black will be...
Well, not necessarily.
Not
If he
necessarily.
aims slightly
yeah.
to the right as we're looking at the hoop from the back,
He's going for the hoop,
he's going for it.
so obviously black can see it. Yeah.
Oh
no, got rejected.
And
looked
probably that's why he may have been slightly impeded there by red, and was going slightly to the right, and that was enough for the rejection.
Yes. So blue probably went right over to... Where did blue go?
To
It's
the
out
other
of
lawn,
camera.
perhaps?
It's obviously on the western boundary somewhere. So Levi's going to retrieve his ball. And there was a nice bit of sportsmanship there. Levi put his mallet where he believed it went out, but he turned around to check that Ed agreed with it. See Ed sort of kind of saying, yeah, about there. Yeah, these guys really respect each other and want to be sure that it's very fair. Very firm, straight body Levi has until he actually hits it. So blue went to the southern boundary, to the corner. Ed puts it back on the spot where it exited the court. There we are. So another hoop to Ed. So it's 6-3. So this is the second game, and remember, this tournament is the best of 5. So in other words, the player has to win 3 games.
And they are 13-point games.
That's correct.
Which means first to 7 points wins the game.
So this game is getting quite critical for Levi.
Yes, he's on the cusp of...
It went a bit further than he wants, so Ed's probably
He's
going to go for a long hoop.
On the cusp of being 2 games down, which is not impossible to recover from. But difficult.
What a clever shot. Hit his own ball and promoted it right in front of the hoop. Beautiful touch that Red went exactly where he wanted it to go. And Red will play before Black.
Before Black. So this forces
Yes.
the attempted clearance from Levi. But he can do it.
He can do it. He's got a double. So in his line of sight, he's got the hoop and Red right together.
He should, however, be concentrating on Red because Red's the bigger target.
That is true.
Very considerably so. And he's
missing it.
Oh dear, he's cleared his own ball accidentally instead.
Okay, well, Ed will definitely get this, and that's the second game over.
And there it is.
There
so
we are.
it's 2 games to 0.
2 games
to Ed.
2 games. Ed. 2 games. And now we go back to our score. So 2 games to Ed Wilson. He's in a very comfortable position, but let us say, nothing is for certain. Things have definitely turned around another way.
Oh, I think one of the semi-finals, is that right?
Yes.
The player came back from 2
Two
games down.
Yeah.
2 games down. Mm-hmm. Yep. And certainly can be done.
advertising.
Advertising. You're not even on the video.
So I don't. So okay. Well, at some point, we have to wear this hat to.
Do you want me to point the cameras at you before we?
Well,
go?
we before we start. Yeah.
I'll point them at you now.
Then after you've done it, I can take it off again.
Okay.
And now, how do I do the scoreboard? Oh yeah,
So
it's just
you
the.
hit the plus and minus on the right.
Yeah, I should take my sunglasses off. Games score. Yep, got
Where
it.
are you? Can't find you. There you are.
Yeah, got it.
I could see the top of your. Oh no, wrong hat. There we go.
Wrong hat. Can you see that stupid hat? If you put it
Jojo,
down a bit.
It's not
yeah.
stupid.
No. Well, I better not say anything
Okay,
now.
you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Cutting to live now.
Okay, so welcome back. We are just having a few minutes still. I'm Karen Bisley, and we've got James Duggan, who's going to be commentating for the third game. And just like to acknowledge our sponsor, Farrow's Seafood, who's helped provide some of the sponsorship for the competition. And yeah, we've had a really exciting game, some games so far. What do you think, James?
Yeah, I'm quite excited to see how this third game's going to go. As we saw in the semi-final, Levi actually lost the first two games against Josh, and he came back and actually won. So
Yeah.
we know he can do it, and we know he's a quality player. So I'm very excited to see how his switch sort of flicks in this game and how he can come back in this one.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing if he can come back, because I've seen him play some amazing
Yep.
croquet, and yeah, he can pull it out when he needs it, and I think he will.
I did talk to him before, and he said he's not playing bad. He thinks he's playing quite well, so I think it's only a matter of time before the scoreline sort of reflects how he plays. But yeah.
Yeah, he's probably a little bit more steady player than Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So he's been in big finals before, and so has Ed. So mentally, they're both, I think, prepared for this one.
Yep.
So it would be very interesting to see how this game starts. I think that's going to be the most important aspect of this whole match. How it starts. Levi needs to start well, get a few hoops ahead, and then it'll be all game on from then, I reckon.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping for a five game final, just like
Yeah.
they were yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're here for. All the neutrals want to see a well played match, and yeah.
How did you go?
I didn't do great. I was on the plate, but hadn't played for quite a few months, so I'm not too annoyed about that one. I ended up just not making the final, but it was great to play everyone and had quite a lot of close games. I won a lot of games on the 13th hoop,
Yep.
but ended up losing on the 19th.
I know.
So yeah, I was hoping it was a 13th hoop tournament, and otherwise I'd do a lot better. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah, absolutely.
And have you enjoyed your time so far watching?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've only been watching today. I would have loved to have watched yesterday too, but it sounds like it would have been amazing to have watched yesterday by those finals that just kept on going and going and going.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great to be here today and see what's going on.
You're just staying in front of the camera.
So there's not much. So the second on lawn 2. We're actually having a break at the moment. So both games, they've sort of stopped about the same time. So we really haven't been able to show you what's happening on lawn 2 because essentially John, I've forgotten who was playing. It was Felix and
against Josh.
against Josh.
Yeah.
And Josh has won the second game as
Yeah.
well. So yeah, it's a very similar time frames
Yeah.
and similar scores. So yeah.
It's pretty interesting so far. I thought maybe one of the games would be 1-1, be level at this point, but yeah, the pretty strong starts for a couple of these players.
Yeah. And I think the plate finals are best of 5 too, isn't it? Or is it best of 3?
I think it's best of 3.
Three.
Yep.
Okay. And the other one that's happening down.
Yeah, so I think we've got Nathan versus Luke, and that's a best of 3. And
Okay.
then we have Paul versus Addison, and that's a best of 5, I believe. So
Okay, yeah, so they're chugging in the far side, which we're not sure of the scores down there. I can't see any boards or anything to say, but it looks like we're ready to go. Levi is about to hit off, so let's get into the game and see how he goes.
I think he'll be happy with that one there.
I think, yeah. I'm just surprised how good you guys are at just getting your positional play.
Yeah.
Just so good at reading the lawns and just getting right where you need to be.
I think a lot of these players prefer these faster lawns. They find it a lot easier to position, and you don't have to hit it as hard when you're clearing as well. So
Yeah.
these conditions are very suited towards these players, and a lot of the time positioning is quite important. It makes up most of your shots. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, the other thing I notice is they don't mind getting quite close to the opposition because when they're positioning, because obviously they feel as though they're going to be able to clear it from wherever.
Yep, exactly, definitely. They've got the confidence to play those big pressure shots, and that can be the difference between players, really.
Who's on in the day?
Yeah,
And
great shot.
just like that, Ed from the starting point clears the ball. Yeah, he's obviously got his roquets on at the moment.
You can tell Ed is playing well. He's got a bit of a strut, I noticed before. So you can tell with some of these players when they're playing well in their body language.
Yep, he's got the confident stride.
Yeah. Right, what's he trying here? He's potentially trying to cut yellow. Yeah, he'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, that was a pretty good clearance. Yeah, you talk about cut yellow. I think I'll be just trying to hit yellow. I think probably a lot of people would be too.
I'm the same there. It's pretty central. He would have liked to cut it a bit more, but it could be worse, really.
Yeah. So what do you reckon? Is he going for the hoop here? I think he is.
Yeah,
Or not?
I reckon so. Hefty rejection there.
Yeah.
He does hit it quite hard, so it's always bound to happen.
And they are pretty tight hoops. And
Do you think he might be going for the jaws there, or do you... He might... oh, no, he's just
no,
going
it looks
for
like
the-
I think he's going for the hoop. I don't think he's trying to jaws it.
Yeah.
I think he's...
Can't quite see the angle here.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh well, maybe this is the start of the comeback.
could be. I hope so, for the neutral.
And yeah, on the other lawn, we're just getting close to the second game, but we'll keep you updated on the score. But at the moment, they're just getting themselves ready. So lovely ball position again.
Puts pressure on Ed. Got a fantastic angle on this one.
Yeah, I'm really interested when I watch Levi play, just how wide his legs are apart. Most people have their feet quite close together, but Levi doesn't. He seems to be pretty rock solid with his legs apart. Yeah, which is really interesting. You don't see that often.
Just wide. He's very stable as well. You'll notice when he's swinging the mallet, his whole body is really still. And I've also noticed he doesn't look down at the ball when he's casting back and forth. He just looks at the target.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure. I don't know if there's many players that do that, but that's one thing I've picked up on. Right. Here's Ed.
Yep.
Going for a relatively straightforward shot.
Great view.
Yep.
One each.
Finger up. 1-1.
He's looking pretty confident at the moment, isn't he? Oh, that's a lovely ball.
It's a great shot.
So black is directly in front of hoop 3.
And you'll notice as well as they position, it looks really effortless, doesn't it?
Yeah, I wish I could do it that easily. And yeah, where's Ed?
Not sure. Going for a drink?
Yeah, he's gone for a drink. Yep.
Levi's giving me the thumbs up. He's
He
cool, calm and collected.
He likes his position there. So has blue got a block on black there? I can't really, haven't seen the angles.
Not sure.
No, I don't know if it is. Oh, I think it...
Good attempt. Great attempt. Right.
Yeah, I think the camera angle makes it look like there's a bigger angle on it than what we're seeing.
Yellow will put a bit of pressure on him, but he'll be confident he'll run this, and he'll want to run it pretty controlled, straight down to hoop 4 and give him an advantage there.
Yep, beautiful.
He's got a bit of wire there, but hoop's a hoop at the end of the day. He'll be pleased he's taken the lead here.
So I assume you get to play against Levi relatively regularly?
Yes, I do. Well, we started up together, me, Levi, Josh, and my twin brother Miles, who unfortunately can't be here this tournament.
Yep.
And yeah, I've had a lot of games. I think he might be one of my most played players, and let's just say my win percentage isn't very good against him. I don't like to say what my percentage is, but I've got a few wins, but it's been a long time. How long have you been in the croquet game yourself?
Oh, well, I've been hanging around the croquet lawns quite a long time because I'm Jamie and Ethan's mum.
Yep.
So obviously Jamie got into it because his grandparents played at Waimari in New Zealand, and so Jamie got into it. Then Jamie got Ethan into it, and I was travelling around with both of them, being the courier and taking them everywhere. So I eventually decided to play probably about 5 years ago.
Yep.
So they've got a lot more experience than me.
Yeah, your kids, they're pretty well known in the croquet world. They've done well for themselves and
Yep.
great people. All right, it's a good shot there. Puts even more pressure on Ed here to hit this shot.
Yeah.
Ed will also want to stick around here when he clears this blue. If he goes for the clearance here, you have to hit this mid pace. Well, that's what I'd go for anyways. We'll see. We'll see what he tries here.
Well, mid pace on this lawn you don't have to hit it that hard because it goes. He's doing very.
He's tried that as well, and yep, he'll be very happy with that.
So how long have you been playing?
Yes, so I've been playing for 8 years, about 8 years now. So yeah, I've been playing for a wee while now. So yeah, we started back in 2017/2018.
Yep.
And we're just playing every national since then, pretty much. So we play as much as we can, and it's just good fun.
Yep. So yeah, you would have done the under-21s together for a few years until you aged out.
Yep, until we finally aged out, and we played at the under-21 Worlds in 2023.
Yep, that was in Tauranga.
Yep, and I met Ethan there.
Okay, yep.
So, yeah, and then obviously after that, Levi ended up winning the next under-21. So
Yeah.
not a bad result there, and a Kashmir represent, which we love to see.
Yes. No, I think Ethan found the trip in Florida amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think the good thing is it's just seeing all the under-21s together. They're all good friends, and they all know each other, and they all support each other. So off the lawn, so really good camaraderie.
Exactly. Made a lot of friends through croquet. That's the main blessing for me through croquet. I've met a lot of great people. If I don't have a good tournament, I'm just here to spend some good time with my mates.
Yeah,
And
sounds good. Yeah, and Concordia Club's closed today.
Yeah, it's a shame.
No beers this afternoon.
I was looking forward to having a few beers, but
Yeah, closed for Anzac Day.
Alright, moving back onto the game here. We have Ed. What's he trying here? Is he going for the hoop?
Maybe he is, because we've got Levi's got 2 balls in front.
Oh, what a
Oh,
shot!
Yep, beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, and I have not been doing the scoring. That was pretty slack of me. Completely forgot about it. So
it's currently 2-2.
that's pretty... Okay, you better hold me up on that.
Levi won't be too happy about hoop 4 there. 2 balls in front, and then
Ed does that.
yeah, that's the sort of level that we're competing at here. So
Well, you pretty much, if the other person's got 2 balls in front, you really have to go for it, don't
exactly. And in Ed's mind there, he had nothing to lose really. I mean, he had the hoop to lose, but that was really his only shot he was going to get. So
you? Yep, had to do it.
had to go for it, and that's what happens when you're playing against these good players.
Yeah. So yeah, Levi's got 2 in front. I don't know if Black can run the hoop from where it is. Well, obviously Ed thought he must have.
Not now.
Yeah, it's very hard to see in that distance.
Yeah.
Exactly where the balls were, but yep.
Ed's been around the block for a wee while now, so he's got that experience over Levi.
I think Levi's got a bit of experience though. He's been around, and you don't get to be the under-21 world champion for no reason.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, anyway, about Levi, probably Sally's out there biting her nails off at the moment. That's his mum.
Yep. She'll be very proud of Levi, doing really well at croquet.
Yep. I understand he's off on a world adventure of croquet.
Yeah, he's travelling the world for 7 months, so he's going to do a lot of croquet, and
Hopefully he has time to enjoy himself too.
yep, he's got a lot of travel days. Yeah, it's a great shot there.
Yep, so he's got here the New South Wales Open next weekend, and then the following weekend he's doing the Australian Open doubles with Ethan, and then he's got the Australian Open singles, and I don't know what he's doing after that.
I didn't know he was doubles with Ethan. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great shot.
I think that was organised some time ago, back in Taranaki, when the under-21s were on, New Zealand under-21s.
I know he's playing in the Czech Open, which is really cool, in a little town called Touch. I actually played in that last year.
Okay.
So he's staying there, and
Well, that'd be really fun, just little towns and
yeah,
different countries. I don't know how many people in the Czech Republic play.
quite a few.
Okay.
And Latvia as well. What
Yep.
a shot.
Yeah, definitely a lot of Spanish playing.
Yeah, a lot of Spanish.
They're coming on really well.
It's cool to see these countries playing a bit more, and I met a few, when I was over in Czech, I met a few Czech and Latvian players, and they showed me around Prague afterwards, which was cool.
Oh, well, yep.
So it's amazing how quickly you can meet people, and days later they're just showing you around, offering you a place to stay.
Yeah, yeah. And a little bit of inside knowledge is always good, rather than doing it on your own when you know nothing.
For sure.
Okay, so another ball nicely, beautifully in. So Levi's on the eastern boundary, just putting it in.
Yeah, it's a good position. They hardly ever miss position their balls. It's
Nah.
very impressive.
So what percentage do you reckon Ed's going to get blue?
90.
90? Oh, well, yep.
Oh, he's got it.
I think it's not worth taking percentages. It's going to be pretty high, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it will be. Levi's been playing quite a lot of AC as well recently, so he's been playing in double the amount of tournaments he usually does.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So he's just had a lot more lawn experience too.
Yep. Eyeing up the AC Worlds in New Zealand next year, and
Yep.
I'm sure Ed will be playing in that too because he's predominantly an AC player.
He is. He just steps out every now and again and does a bit of GC just on the side, you know.
They might face each other off again in
They
in
could.
AC.
They could.
That'll be an exciting watch.
Yeah, and just looking at lawn 2, which is Josh and Felix at 2 each.
Big shot here. Yeah. He's run that right down to the boundary. Conditions today is almost perfect for croquet. No wind, clear skies, not too hot.
Pretty good for Sydney this time
Yep,
of year.
really good. We were
And-
just in the Sunshine Coast before we got here, so it was very hot up there, and I'm a big fan of these conditions down here. It's a little bit more like New Zealand.
Yep. Well, I don't think you'd call it that in summer though.
No. This is like our summer right now.
This is your summer, yep. And I will eventually put the scoreboard across when I can get the cursor onto the other screen. So the score is 2-3 to Ed, just having a little technical issue.
Drag it to the left.
Left.
Got it.
We finally found it.
Blue's in another good position here.
Yeah, I wonder if Red can see blue. Do you reckon there's a bit of a wire there?
You could be.
So Red's just off the screen, but I wonder if it is actually wired.
Don't think it's going to matter too much because I think he's just going to try and position up and shoot with yellow. But he might have risking the block there, almost blocking himself with yellow. From yellow to blue. Now Levi wants to put the pressure on here. Another good ball.
2 balls in, and Ed's on the western boundary, about the penalty, just past the penalty spot.
Just testing out his swing there. He's asked Levi if he can bring it up a bit. Just hitting that flax bush.
Well, Well, the Cooks River Club have done an amazing job of preparing the lawns for this tournament.
Yeah, fantastic.
And many of the others, every time I come here, it gets better and better. They were out this morning with the lawnmowers.
Great shot.
And he's cleared it. Yeah, beautiful.
He's just running for this. I imagine it would be quite... He's potentially got some sort of wire on this if he's running to the spot it came out. What a fantastic shot that was, though. Right in the middle.
Yep. And from that distance, puts the pressure on Levi.
But we know he can handle the pressure. He's ice cold. What a shot.
Yeah. Tit for tat, really.
So Dad, you know what? I can do exactly what you did. There you go.
Okay, now the pressure's back on Ed again. Yeah, but he's a bit further away this time.
The way they're playing, I wouldn't be surprised if he hits this. Definitely playing to the occasion here.
Yes, I think the stats for the Rocays will be in the high 90s.
Yeah, most definitely. What a shot. It's just ridiculous, really. It's
Well, this is what you want, really, a good game and seeing amazing croquet. Couldn't have any more, really. Oh, other than a best of 5 final.
Now, do we know any of the scores in the other games?
All I know is that in Lawn 2, Felix is up in the third game, 4-2. So Josh won the first 2, and Felix is up this one, 4-2.
Big game for Felix. He needs to win this game and
Yep.
put on the pressure for the next 2 if he wins this.
Okay, so we'll see if Levi can... He's just coming in, isn't he? Yep.
Yep.
Just placing the ball. We've got... Oh, I think he tried to do a little bit of a block on black, but I think Ed can see it.
Yeah, I think you can see enough of it. Yeah, another great shot. Now Levi's got quite a good target here, to be honest. He might have a double, so if you guys don't know what a double is, it's
called the Levick double here.
It's a Levick double.
It's called the Levick double after John Levick. Yep.
Right. Didn't know that. Well, let's see if he can take advantage of this angle. It is from quite a far distance, but a lot of good outcomes here if he gets this on target.
Oh.
That's so unlucky. He's just gone through the gap there and he'll be disappointed by that.
Yeah. And it's a pretty easy shot for Ed, really.
Just taking his time here. No need to rush his shots.
Oh, he's not so happy on that one. I'm not surprised. Particularly with Blue sitting there.
It's a difficult jump, but we know Levi's more than capable of making these.
Yes. What angle do you reckon it is on? It could be. I mean, looking at it with the naked eye, it looks like it's about 45, but looking at it on the screen, it looks a bit wider. So
Be interesting to see what he tries to do here, because he could just set up and let black take a shot, but he knows that if he makes this, yellow can't get down to the next loop and he'll have a great advantage there. Yeah, he's definitely going for the jump here. Big moment in the game. Good height.
great try. Yeah, it was always a tough shot, that one, but
He's still got black behind, so it's not.
it's not the end of the world yet. The hoop's not over.
Yep. Ed will have a sigh of relief there. He knows it's not quite over, and not quite.
Yeah, we just had to be quiet there because Levi was directly in front of us and that shadow was the camera. So just had to be a little bit quiet so we didn't distract them. And just looking at over to lawn 2, where we have Felix and Josh playing, it's 4 each now, so a very close game there too.
Josh is a pretty tough cookie to crack. He's very good tactically, and he was proving that against Levi. He took Levi to right to the edge and only just lost 7-6 in the decider, so
Yeah, sounds like those games yesterday just went on and on and on. They on croquet scores, I was waiting and waiting for the scores, and I was like, I don't know if they're ever going to finish.
Yeah. It was a crazy game because there's so many twists and turns right at the end. And it started raining right at the end as well. So it was just amazing. I've never experienced such an electric support for them. There was some fantastic shots in and great support from everyone.
Yeah, it sounds as though the crowd was going wild watching those games.
They were.
Would have been great ones to have had them on video, but...
Definitely. It's a shame that we didn't, but I did video some on my phone, so...
Oh, okay, you've got a little bit out there.
Got a little bit there. If people want to see any, just let me know.
So Felix has just got the next hoop, so it's 5-4. And here we are putting lovely placements in around the hoop.
I'm a big fan of Ed's sunglasses. I don't know, it makes him look a bit nonchalant, a bit mysterious. I wonder if that helps him in the game, but I'm a big fan of them.
He's nodding.
Fantastic shots. Huge shot.
The glasses are all part of my intimidation factor, which clearly didn't work just then, but hopefully most of the time it gets going.
Heard from the man himself, Ed. Bit of tactics there, bit of psychology. Let's see if it works. Yeah, that was a huge shot from Levi.
It definitely didn't intimidate Levi on that shot.
Yep. He saw right through him.
And that was a really important shot to get too. Just give him an extra point, bringing it 3-4. Has he blocked himself? I don't think he has. I think Levi can still see.
Yeah, I think he can
red
still
if
see
he
red.
happens to be there.
And at this level, they can still jump over and clear. Do a
Yeah.
double clearance.
I suspect Ed will be going for blue because I don't think he can go straight.
Oh,
No, he's
another
missed.
fantastic shot.
Yep.
Right in the middle.
Beautiful clearance of blue, eh? So how do you get so good at clearing these balls from such a distance?
Just repetitive
Just
training and
Keep practicing.
keep practicing and having that confidence and belief in yourself, and obviously having a nice technique definitely helps. A nice pendulum swing, nice smooth swing, and focusing on not forcing the swing, sort of letting gravity do the work. That's what I like to think to myself, and doesn't always work for me, but a lot of these players, it just comes naturally now, all this repetitive training.
Yep. How often do you train?
I haven't trained for a very long time, but when I'm before a tournament, I'll probably train maybe 3 times a week.
3 times a week? And like an hour at a time or a couple of hours?
It'll be it'll be a few hours. Usually I'm planning on practicing for an hour, and then Josh and Levi and Miles come down, and we end up just mucking around and eating all the biscuits in the club.
I was going to say probably a few games amongst yourselves as well.
Yeah. Yeah, another great shot.
Yeah.
It was quite funny though, because we hadn't played croquet in a while at the Cashmere Club, and I think me and Miles are sort of known to eat a lot of the biscuits, and we finally came back after a few months, and all of a sudden the drawer is full of biscuits right to the brim, and really there's no surprises there.
So they actually knew you were coming, did they?
Yeah, they knew we were coming, and they were really good
Expecting you to
biscuits.
say there's a lock on the box.
I'm surprised they haven't got a lock.
Yeah, maybe a combination code that you guys don't know.
Yeah.
So just looking at score on the other lawn, we're 5 each with Josh and Felix now, so it is a really tight game.
I can see Nathan and Luke are finished as well. They're walking off. I know Luke won the first game against Nathan 7-3, I believe, so maybe Luke got the edge over him again, but
Yeah, see Luke in his Waikato colours. Is he a big Chief supporter?
yeah, he's a big Chiefs supporter. I'm a Crusaders supporter from Christchurch, so
Yep. So where's your red?
got none today. We just won actually. There's the new stadium just came out in Christchurch, so hopefully that brings a few more attractions to
Yeah, that's the
Christchurch.
first time it was used, wasn't it? Or is it?
Yeah, first time it
Yeah.
was used, and it's been 15 years since the earthquake, so we finally got our new stadium.
Yep. No, it'll be very exciting for the Canterbury community.
Definitely. Right, moving back onto the game here. Got Ed going for a shot on black,
Yep, and
and he nails it.
start all over again.
Just like that, resets. It's amazing how quickly the hoops can reset. You'll have someone in full control, and then take a couple good long clearances, and all of a sudden the opposition's in control. Ooh, this is very aggressive, but
Is he really going for yellow? In the middle of the lawn, he wants to clear it, does he?
If he flicks off to the next hoop, it's a fantastic shot.
He's trying for it.
I rate this. I think it's aggressive, but I think he's confident, obviously, to make this. So.
Yeah, so yellow is on the just slightly northern side of the centre peg, and Levi was on the eastern boundary, so it's a pretty gutsy shot. But unfortunately he didn't make it, but yeah, if he'd done it, it would have been awesome.
I respect the decision though, shows a lot of confidence in his ability to hit those shots, and I definitely didn't put it past him.
Thinking ahead.
Another fantastic shot.
Now he just has to hit red. Easy.
Easy. Maybe for these players, but...
Yeah, I don't think that's so easy for me. Only academically.
Easy to imagine it, but
yeah,
it's another thing actually doing it. Right, this is definitely going to be hit softer than his usual shots, trying to stick around. Fantastic shot. You see Maddie and Alison in the background and the umbrellas keeping shade from the sun.
Yeah, she just needs a bit of English tea there, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Her and Matty.
Perfect.
Yeah, unfortunately only one girl in the tournament.
Yeah, and I heard that last couple of years we've only had one as well. Jessica Bullen played the last couple of years. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it this year.
Yep, and we had a girl the year before, I think, from West Australia. So there was a couple of girls that year, but yeah, it's a shame. We need more girls.
Definitely do. And the great thing about croquet is that gender doesn't play a role. Everyone's very much equal in the game of croquet.
It's very much an academic sport. It's like playing chess.
Mind games, definitely.
Yep. And the hard hitters you don't have to hit hard because you can only go so far. Particularly on lawns like this, which are really fast.
Definitely. He'll be going for red, I think. Yeah, that's a really, really good shot.
Yeah, I think he would have liked to have stayed there though, but
yep, it wouldn't
can't have everything.
Still won't be complaining with that shot at all.
Yeah, and I think red can see black.
Again, the hedge is sort of in his way, so he's bringing it up a bit.
There is a bit of distance, but obviously when you have got a big backswing, just not enough.
He's got a very long mallet, so it's always plays that risk of hitting the hedge or Great shot.
Puts the pressure back on Levi, but he can do it.
I wonder how the plate game's going. The plate final, you've got Mikey versus Jason.
Well, they're still going. That's about all we can see. You can see the heads bobbing around, but what the scores are, who knows?
Very even players, so I imagine it's going to go down to the wire.
Who usually wins between those two?
I'll say Jason. He's got that psychological edge over him. It's a good shot there because Levi's just towards the short boundary and he'll be shooting towards the long boundary here, so it'll put a ball in. Levi will then put his blue in. and he's got that long boundary clearance, and you never know, he could flick off towards the next hoop too, and he might be eyeing that up.
Maybe he's trying to get a wire here.
Yeah,
I think he may have too. Well, Levi's not sure.
I don't think, even
Just
if it
putting
was
it in.
open, I don't think he'd be going for it anyways.
Just putting it in and ready to clear for the other ball. Yeah, which is on the boundary. That's a beautiful shot.
Perfect.
So Ed's here, sitting on the southern boundary, just to the right of us. A few spectators in the background.
That's unlucky there.
That was, yeah, rejected.
You could see the frustration in
The
Ed's
alignment
face.
was great, just got that leg, just a fraction.
That was interesting to see the differences in mallets around in this competition. I see Invictus, I see PFC, Terminator. There's a wide range of mallets that everyone uses, which is
Yeah,
pretty cool. And I think Jason uses an RPM, so
okay, yep.
I recently just got a PFC, so they're made in Australia,
Yes, by Peter Coles, yep.
and it's probably one of the best decisions I've made. I absolutely love the mallet,
Okay, yep.
and it's all comes down to preference. All the mallets are
They're all pretty
Great.
similar, I think.
definitely.
You learn the feel of your mallet and you go with it, really. Well, that was a lovely little stinky shot there.
Not sure if he
I
can
think
run
he's
this.
I think he's on the leg or just to the side.
Yeah, I don't think he can run that. And Levi's just checking that right now. This is a very sort of an awkward position to have yellow.
You don't want to knock it forward, but you don't want it to hit you away either.
So he's just trying to find that line where he can't clear him. So that's what he's mapping out here.
Okay, mapping that position, but then you have to actually get your ball on that point.
It's another story right there. But at this level, you've got to get those wires, you've got to get those blocks, and that's going to be the difference that wins you championships.
Oh, it looks like he's decided to do something different.
He's tricked us both. Yep, I quite like that. You don't always have to be in position.
Yeah, but I think red might be clearing blue. What do you reckon? Or no, is he coming in?
I think he might be, yeah.
Then you have two balls in front, which is it didn't work. So
Didn't quite work. He would have liked to hit that in the middle, but that's a difficult shot to execute. Nonetheless, he still cleared the ball. Levi putting another good ball up, and he's maybe got that.
maybe he's no, I don't
No, I
think
don't
so.
think
I think Ed can see it. Licking his lips on that one.
Yeah, in the middle.
Yeah, lovely little bit of spin, and it's stayed lovely just in front.
Now, this is the first time a Kiwi's been in the final since this competition was created a couple years back. You've had, it was Aston versus Robert in the first one, and then you had Greg and Malcolm the last year's one, and now it's Ed and Levi, so it's different every year, which is exciting.
It's good. It's good to see that it's being shared around, and yeah, we've had players from different countries too. So Aston obviously came over from the UK, and he did that a couple of times, I think. And then we've had the guys from the USA that came. So
Mo Kareem as well last year, so we've had
Kareem,
an Egyptian
yeah,
as well.
Yeah. And then the advantage of doing the Fletcher Sharpe, particularly for the overseas people, is if they want to do the Australian Open, that's in a couple of weeks, they can make a bit of a holiday of it, and yeah, like Levi's doing, have a croquet few weeks.
Yeah, he's doing it the right way.
This is the first of many, isn't it?
Definitely, first of many. He's What's he going for here? If he had hit that, I don't think he was going to hit it on the right side there, so. Pretty close though. When they do miss, it's very, very close. That's the difference here. It's not a metre off, it's only just a whisker wide. Yeah, you want to keep yellow in the area. You won't want to hit this too hard, and you don't need to, especially when you're shooting off to that close boundary.
Yep, the ball's not going to go any further. You just have to bring it in, and Levi's got a 7-yard shot really. Just looking at the score. Oh, so this is Felix and Josh. The score is 6-all, and they're going to the 13th hoop.
I see James Mason in the background. He's actually a beatboxer, which I only learnt last night, and it's pretty impressive what he can do.
Did he give you a demonstration, did he?
Yeah, he gave me a demonstration, and it's amazing. He's pretty talented. Just thought I'd just saw him in the background. Thought I'd say that. He's man of many talents.
Yeah, he was telling me about it this morning too. That's what he was doing. He was looking at this equipment and admiring it, and yeah, he's got a few bits and pieces himself for his beatboxing. Tried to get him over to commentate, but he was a bit too engrossed in the game, I think, which he was watching.
It's too locked in on the game, which is fair enough, because very exciting. You can't keep your eyes off it.
He came up. I tried to talk him into it in January at the under-20 wins. I told him he should come up for it, and he wasn't so sure. And yeah, I think he's had a great time. I think
he's loved it.
He can't wait to come back till next year.
And he's improved so much throughout the tournament. I can see he's a fantastic player, even better person. And I was talking to him before, and he said he's most likely going to play in the next one. So it's very promising, and I'm sure by the time we get to that next tournament, he would have improved so much.
Yep, and he hasn't. He'll make one more Australian under-21s.
Awesome. Might have a good shot of winning it.
I think.
If he plays like the way he did.
Yeah, we've got a couple of good players. So it'll be a very tight. I think it could be about three kids which are potentially in the running. Yep. So
do you
wait
have
and see.
Any up and coming players here in Australia coming through?
There's a couple of younger kids coming. It's just started. Doing okay. There's there's a few around. A couple in Victoria, there's one in South Australia. I'm not sure what's happening in West Australia, and there's a couple of kids. They were here last year. Well, the boy played last year from New South Wales. Not just a few in each state. So, and they don't get together very often because obviously the distances.
Yep. It'll be exciting to see how they develop if they continue playing, and we need more young people playing to keep this game going.
Yeah, are you still getting lots of kids in through the schools, or is that sort of dried up a bit?
It's after COVID, New Zealand struggled a little bit, but we're sort of bouncing back, and we've got a few young players coming from Kashmir again. So we've got Patrick Connolly, you might remember him from he's played in a couple under-21 New Zealand tournaments.
Yeah, I know the name.
And his younger brother's actually playing. Isaac Connolly, I believe, is the name, and he's only been playing for a year, but he's got a fantastic technique. And
well, he's got lots of good players around him to help him along.
Definitely.
So Levi will be concentrating hard on this one. Ed's sitting over there looking very confident at the moment with two balls in front of the hoop and a bit of distance, so hard to get two of them.
Just wide there. It'll be confident. He's got two balls in front, as you said, but he still won't be taking it for granted. Will be focusing a lot in every shot. Yeah, another confident shot there. Puts the finger up. 5-3 to Ed. But don't count your chickens before they hatch. Levi has made bigger comebacks.
So talking about comebacks, Felix has just won the third game against Josh. So Josh has won the first two. Felix the last. So we're now we'll be on to the fourth game shortly.
Huge win there for Felix. He'll be pleased about that one. Maybe the momentum might shift a little bit, and he starts the fourth game strong. Who knows what will happen?
Oh, he nudged it, but Black's sitting in the good position. So Levi can just bring in his ball, and then Red will be going for it from the northern boundary. Looks a bit short, or is he trying to block? What do you reckon he's... I don't know, it looks...
Yeah. I think he's just focusing on getting great
in,
position and just putting on that pressure. And it's a good shot there.
It's really interesting. Looking at it with the naked eye, it looks like Black's directly in front. When you look at it from the screen, and it looks like Blue's more in front.
Yeah.
Might be halfway between.
That's why I keep switching between the monitor and the in real life. Angles look a little different. What's he trying here? Playing for a... Yeah,
He's
going for the
going
hoop.
for the hoop.
Yeah, he's got to. Nice, beautiful swing there.
I note that when he hits, before he swings the ball, his mallet looks as though he's slightly crooked, but but when he contacts the surface of the mallet to the ball, he's pretty straight.
He's got a great sort of pendulum swing, so you can have a wonky swing. If you've got a nice pendulum swing, nice fluid momentum, it doesn't really matter too much.
Nah, he straightens out as he contacts the ball. That's the important thing.
It's a little different. He only takes a couple swings and he hits it. His swing's also pretty good. You got to have a good swing at this level.
Yep, and he's very confident about where he's placing the balls and things.
Now, yellow's in quite a good position here because he's got a long boundary clearance. Levi can't really clear him too far, only to the short boundary, and I'm not even sure Black can see yellow. I think wherever Ed goes here, Levi's got to clear it.
Putting the pressure on Levi.
See, if Levi hits this in the middle, he could get a block on Blue, but he will just be focusing on staying in the area. That'll just be a bonus if he gets it. He's done the job. He's cleared it. Still hoop running position,
just halfway down the lawn.
Halfway down the lawn. Now these shots are so important for this level. Consistently hitting this distance in the middle and sticking around, that's going to be the difference between winning games. Yeah, he's done that well. And he hasn't hit that too hard, you'll notice. You don't need to hit those hard.
No, it's interesting. You see these guys hit really, really hard, but other times they're just so soft and just doing a nice medium pace clearance.
It's very impressive to see them change the momentum of their swing, because that's quite hard to do. I don't think people really understand how difficult it is to be consistent at that. Yeah, another good ball. Maybe stuck in two minds there, Ed.
Yeah, I think he's just decided he'll come in. So what's Black going to do? Do you think he's going to go for the hoop? Or do you think he's going to do a Levi and try and get rid of yellow?
Not sure. Looks like he's eyeing up yellow here.
Thanks.
Another pretty aggressive shot, but if he makes this, it'd be totally worth it. Not quite. I think he'll be trying to put this right in the corner.
I was wondering if he'd be trying to cut it a fraction just to get it in, potential in off too. Just clear it.
Got that right in the corner.
Well, it's the longest place he can send Levi.
Now we've got Luke behind us. How did your game go, Luke, against, was it Nathan?
Yeah, Nathan went well. I'm happy with how I played. I won his first 2 games best of 3, so
Awesome. So he's won that one in the end.
yeah.
He's done well. And yeah, he'll be pleased with the way he's performed this tournament. He's played well, and hopefully we get to see him in more of these tournaments in the future.
I'll be floating around.
He said he'll be floating around. Awesome to hear. Just restalking. Not rushing it, which is important. Something doesn't feel right, just go back and restalk. Yeah, good shot.
The fight continues. Ed was just hiding in the shade from us. So I think it's starting to get a bit warm out there, and trying to make the opportunity of a little bit of shade when you can.
Yeah, we're in a good spot here, right under a lot of shade, so I'm not complaining at all. Not quite. He knew Ed was going to promote red up with this yellow, so he had to go for that. He's done exactly that.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful spot just in front of the hoop. So where's Levi's black ball?
Right in the
Down
corner.
the very corner?
Oh no, it's
Oh,
just
no,
come
just
down
before. Can't see blue either.
there. Yeah, where is blue? Oh, it's on the other side.
Yeah, one side west is black and east is blue. He's doing a lot of walking, but they're both doing a lot of walking. If they miss, they get a long way away. If the opposition hits them away,
Yep.
a long way, they go a long way.
I wonder how many steps you do in an average day on a tournament. So definitely a lot.
I did count it once. It varies depending on the player. Yeah, but not in a tournament. We looked at it in just club play, and the hard-hitting players, obviously were doing a lot more steps, or if you were playing the hard-hitting player, you were doing a lot more steps as well.
I'm always doing a lot of steps against Levi. He's smacking me all around the court. It's brutal.
Is he working? Well, obviously he's not going to be working for the next 7 months.
Yeah,
next 7 months.
He was working a little bit in Christchurch, just part-time, saving up money. Now he's on his big trip, so lucky him. He's not working for the next 7 months. So
yeah, great life.
Would love to be him right now, and he's got a lot of cool tournaments on the way.
Yep. And there's some time left to settle down to a real life.
Yeah, he's going to make the most of this tournament, of this trip that he's going to go on.
Amazing opportunity.
I was talking to Ed before as well, and he's quite busy at the moment. He said to me he's probably been the busiest he's ever been in his life. He's got...
Oops, I just put the wrong one on there.
He's working, studying, creating his own business, obviously playing croquet at the highest level, so he wants to make this day as productive as he can, make it worthwhile for him, and he's doing just that.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he's doing at the moment. I understand he's back studying.
Yep. He's studying at the moment. I can't quite remember what it is exactly.
Well, he was a winemaker.
I believe he's still doing that. Part-time, potentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's creating his own business, which is cool. He's a top guy too. Great fella.
Levi will be feeling the pressure at the moment.
Definitely. Well, he still cleared it.
Yeah, he's still in the game.
Did the job.
Yeah, unfortunately not very far, particularly when Ed's around.
And he scuffed it off the lawn too, so it doesn't matter if you scuff it off the lawn. Wow, what a shot. And just like that.
Shot and game, just like that.
He's won the under 35 Fletcher Sharpe Invitational event.
Oh, we've gone to 7 now. I must have just...
What a fantastic display of croquet we watched today.
Yeah.
It was unstoppable, and I think that last shot really...
It demonstrated how well he was playing,
Exactly.
really.
Well done, Edward, and well done, Levi, as well.
Yeah, both of them. Great. Both of them are great competitors.
I don't think the scoreline quite reflected how Levi played.
No. He
played fantastically, and he'll be pleased with the way he's performed this tournament. And
yep. It's only the beginning.
Exactly.
Thanks. I wonder if we are going to be moving... so that's the match, and we're going to be changing over in a minute so that we can catch up with the other game, for 3rd and 4th place, which is Felix and Josh, and I'm not sure what the score is at the moment. The umbrellas, Ellie, Sharpe and Matty. You've got the umbrellas over there, and it's obstructing your view. Oh, there's nothing on it? Oh, we'll have to get them.
They're both completely blank.
Okay, we might. Oh, no. Maybe it might be the first hoop. That may be why.
Looks like it. Yep.
So because it'll be there. Yep, that'll be why. It's hoop 1, and Felix is just been rejected.
I'll put the wide camera on and adjust the other two.
Yeah,
you
so
guys can commentate.
We're going to be just moving the cameras over to be able to watch the second game. So yeah, Josh is up on 2 games, Felix 1, and this is the first hoop that they're trying at the moment. So we'll just be looking at from a distance until we get the camera angles a little bit better. We'll have to get those that Messi onto it, and I know what we can do. I'll send her a message.
Smart thinking. Now the last couple of days, Josh has been the last to finish. He's always joking around with me that I'm the last to finish because I'm a little bit slower to play against. But now I've had the last laugh these last couple of days, and he's usually been the first to start, last to finish. He's a very tactical player, so takes his time, make sure he plays the right decisions, and goes from there. Yeah, good cut there by Felix. Felix has been playing very well these last couple of years. He's improved so much. He had a long break at some point, and he's come back and he's played a lot of croquet, and he's just getting better and better and better every time I see him.
Yeah, I think he decided that he'd start practicing, and I think that made a huge difference to him.
He's locked in. I believe he's coming back to New Zealand as well to play, hopefully in the New Zealand Open next year. He played in one a couple years back, I believe. So we'll see if he can get down to that one. Josh going. Ooh, he's cleared a couple balls. Cleared his one out the way.
I'll be back in a second. See if we can get Georgie standing in. Finding somebody to step in for a few minutes. All right, I'll do it.
We could.
Thank you. You've got your hat.
Could get Maddie. Sweet. Just setting up the cameras here for Josh and Felix getting a closer look up on this game. We've got this far camera on them, so a little bit difficult to see, but we're working on it. Got a co-commentator here.
Georgina Carnegie, chair of the organising committee for the Fletcher Sharpe.
And how's this tournament gone for you? Yeah, impressed with the standard of play and the way everything's been going?
I've enjoyed watching this year's tournament more than in the past, perhaps because of the volume of work behind the scenes. But I've had time to just sit and watch the excellence of play. It's a marvellous tournament. Many of the spectators who play pennant grade croquet are saying to me, this is just a completely different game and different standard.
It's well run. A lot goes behind the scenes to run a tournament like this. So we appreciate everyone that puts in the work. We as players just show up, but you know, this wouldn't be here if it wasn't for everyone that was working behind the scenes. So it's been a fantastic tournament so far.
Well, the objective of this tournament is slightly different from many others. I created it in a conversation with Robert Fletcher about doing something to encourage younger players who for some reason or other perhaps weren't able to play contact sports to look at croquet as a precision game, very competitive, and with an international outlook and opportunity. And we're very lucky. We've had remarkable players from America and the UK, and hopefully we will, and hopefully the Egyptians are listening to this and will come next year. So
Fingers crossed.
the tournament will, this is the formal announcement. The tournament will move to the Calandra Racket Sports Club near Brisbane on the Sunshine Coast for the same approximate dates over the Anzac Day weekend for 2027, and the club has agreed with pleasure to host the tournament next year, which will give international players a different state, an opportunity to play, and they have 6 lawns. So this is a real opportunity for perhaps a larger number of people to be invited, and I encourage all those top players to either contact me or Greg Fletcher or perhaps Robert and get on the list for next year. We're particularly keen to see people from Egypt and from Spain, if we can encourage more of them, of course, as well as people from the UK and the US and the New Zealand, and we're hoping that the New Zealanders will continue to be the stalwart players underpinning the tournament each year as they have been for the last 3 years.
Right, moving back onto the game here. We've had Felix that just ran a beautiful boundary hoop to start off with. So he's obviously on red hot form, and he's got that form over from that game that he's just won.
So for those who've just joined, it's 2-1 and starting the 4th game. Felix having just won the first hoop.
Just missed that shot there. Sorry, Josh is just going to focus on clearing this and staying in the area. He's done just that. Puts the pressure on Felix. He's got to clear this. It does look a bit angled though from my angle. Not sure if his ball can run it. I think we'll find out if whatever Felix goes for here. In the background we see Paul and Addison playing their match. I've got no idea how that's going, but I can see that game going to a 5th. They're both very even players. Very similar players. And we've had the plate final that's finished as well. Not sure what the score is on that one, but I will find out for everyone.
In the foreground you see Samuel Gunbrill, who's just passed, who's our videographer, repositioning the equipment to make sure that you get a better sight on lawn 2 where they are playing.
News on the plate final. We have a winner. And that's Jason Hodgick. Congratulations. He's won in 2 games, so he's beat Mikey Lauer 7-6, 7-4. He'll be very pleased about that one. Have a bit of a rivalry, those two, so he's got the bragging rights over him. Well played to Mikey as well. He had a fantastic block phase in the plate. He won all his games, but Jason just managed to get the edge over him in the final. Up Southampton. He's going to have a big night tonight. He's watching Southampton play Manchester City in the final, in the semi-final of the FA Cup. So I'll be with him for that one. And hopefully his trip can get even better. Right, so we've got Felix eyeing up his clearance here. What's he trying to do? Yeah, let's go for the clearance. Just missed there. Josh is a very calm player. Doesn't show too much emotion, which is what you want as a croquet player. You don't want to show too much emotion and let the opposition show. Otherwise they can see your weaknesses. Josh has always been quite a calm, relaxed player, and that's why he's won so many. And so is Felix as well. Welcome back.
Thank you. Just got them to move the scoreboard forward a little bit over on the far side, so hopefully we can see it a little bit better anyway. That's not hidden by their umbrellas over there.
All right, we can see Paul taking a shot here. Not quite.
So this could be a really exciting, tight game between these two.
Yes. Very much looking forward to seeing what happens in this game.
What do you reckon? Which way is it going to go? Josh the steady player, Felix the bit harder hitter?
I see this going to a 5th here. I think Felix is going to bounce back here.
Yeah, well, I think he's on form at the moment.
Of course, Josh is a very, very steady player, and what I've noticed about his play is that he's very tactical and he often gets sort of people to play his sort of style, which I think helps him quite a bit. Felix, on the other hand, is quite different to Josh. He hits the ball pretty hard. He's quite an aggressive player, whereas Josh is probably a little bit more conservative. So that's why I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens here and seeing the differences in play styles and whether they sort of match each other in certain styles or...
Can't see the players. No, on the screen.
Has it gone off? Oh, okay, I think I adjust that now.
Don't worry about that. Just doing a few modifications. The sun's streaming in and we're just having to adjust cameras and screens and things so we can see them. But yeah, Felix is looking very focused at the moment.
Again, he's got those cool sunglasses. Maybe a similar strategy to Ed. Maybe it's an Australian thing.
Yeah, or maybe, you know, Felix might have just seen them on Ed and thought, nah, this looks pretty good. I think we should try some of the sunglass companies for sponsorship.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Okay.
Switch those cables here.
Cheers. I reckon maybe I might play a bit better if I wear those sunglasses. Maybe there's something about them.
I might go and buy some this week, you know. So it's all about intimidation.
Yeah, it's quite a psychological game, I reckon. It's more psychological than you think. It's like chess.
Yeah, I was listening to one of Reg Bamford's talks, and yeah, just about psyching up the opposition and wearing nice clothes and wearing your blazer and looking the part.
Yep. Very important for your own confidence as well. Especially like what I've noticed of clean shaven and just good outfit. I always feel better when I'm on the lawn.
Yeah, I think if you feel good about yourself, it does make a difference.
It was a bit different though when I played the Czech Open because my accommodation was literally at the club. I'd wake up 5 minutes before I had to play. So that kind of tournament I didn't really focus on anything.
But as long as you had a good time.
I had a great time. Didn't help that my luggage was lost and I lost my mallet for a week. Had to use a club mallet, but hey, it was a great experience and I ended up buying a PFC because that's the mallet that I used at that tournament.
So yeah, usually you guys are using Terminators.
Yeah. Well,
or is that changing?
Most of them, it is changing a little bit, but most of them are staying with Terminator. I know Miles won't change. Josh is happy with his Terminator.
Yep.
Levi's happy with his.
We shouldn't be talking about that because this is the Invictus.
Yeah.
Yep. But these are Invictus balls, and Felix here is playing with an Invictus mallet. And I'm assuming that was what Ed was playing with too.
Yep. The
Okay.
Invictus mallet's very good for AC as well. That's what I talked to Ed about that, and he said it's the best mallet around for AC.
Well, I imagine the Fletchers play a lot of AC, so
Definitely.
they make it what they want to play with.
Take note, everyone. Get into AC, you need an Invictus mallet.
So why is it so good? What's different about it?
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I don't
So-
really know the biomechanics and stuff of mallets. I just, if I can hit a ball straight with a mallet, I'll use it. But these ones are just on another level.
Well, that's good to know.
You'd have to ask the Fletchers and Ed about that one.
Well, Ed does a bit of marketing for them and selling the mallets too, so he might be able to enlighten us.
And the balls as well, as you said before, these are Invictus balls too.
How do you find them? Different or
no.
similar?
I find them very similar. I don't notice a huge difference. I just play.
Yep.
But yeah, these are the main distributor, I believe now. So had no issues at all with these balls. These have been top notch. So yeah.
That's the important thing, and they're the right colours, so that's all good too.
Exactly.
I wonder if they go into tertiary colours or they just stick to their primaries and secondaries.
Yeah, not.
Imagine they'll probably stick with the primary and secondary.
Yeah.
Well, that was rejected.
Good effort. He's still around.
Yeah, stayed in a beautiful position.
I believe he will get cleared though. So.
Yep. Yeah, I've really not seen Josh play very much, but he's very thoughtful about everything he does,
Yeah,
isn't he?
he is, isn't he?
You can see him looking around trying to work out what he's going to be doing. And I've seen a few of his shots and I was like, oh, why has he done that? But yeah, there's rationale behind it.
Yep. It's good to see him taking his time and not rushing things though, because that could be the difference sometimes, and you want to make sure you play the best shot possible.
These guys both played best of 5 yesterday, so it was a long day. I don't know what time they finished. They probably it was about 4, wasn't it?
I think so.
And
I think it was a little later than that, maybe 5.
Yeah, and then they're going to have if this goes to a best of 5, it's going to be another long day.
Not often you get the final finished before the 3rd and 4th place. It's been a very interesting tournament because, what I've noticed is that there haven't been too many upsets based on rankings. If you base purely on rankings, obviously it's not always the rankings accurately define a player.
No, but I think you're right. I think Levi and Ed were always the favourites, the two favourites, and they got to play the final.
And I believe the semi-final as well. I think Josh and Felix were both
Up there.
ranked 3rd and 4th as well.
Oh.
So
That's pretty unusual because often you have a tournament. There's
Dark
usually
horse.
a few upsets in it.
Yep.
So yeah. But yeah, I would have loved to have seen, as I said earlier, I would have loved to have seen yesterday's game because watching it on Croquet Scores, they just weren't finishing it. So, and talking to people, they just said it just went on and on. They were clearing amazing clearances from everywhere and running hoops from everywhere. It's like, yeah, would have been great to have seen.
it was amazing to see one of the best semi-finals I've ever watched live.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not too happy about that one there.
Nah, he didn't like that.
I think he wanted to get red sort of flicked off over towards hoop 5.
Yep.
So not too happy about that, but I think
Come on, you've got the hoop, so
he'll be glad he got the hoop and
yeah,
Felix hasn't jumped him.
he's 3 up.
And I think that really shows you the level and what they expect from themselves.
Yeah, I think the thing about croquet, a lot of it is putting the pressure on yourself. Yeah, obviously you've got the opposition, but also you have a big expectation of what you have to do yourself to play that level. They'll just be expecting, to be able to clear that ball or try and promote.
Yeah. That's the belief as well. They all believe they can make those shots.
You wouldn't do it if you didn't believe in yourself.
Definitely.
Would you like Ed to talk a little bit?
We could get Ed on, yeah. Then he can elaborate all about those balls and what's so good about an AC mallet too, for the Invictus one. What makes them good?
Man of the moment.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's not quite. Oh yeah, no, he's coming. So we're going to get Ed to take over from me and let him have a bit of a spiel. And yeah, you can ask him a few questions too. So Karen's signing out and Ed's on.
Alright, we've got the man of the moment. We've got Ed here.
Howdy.
How are you feeling?
Oh, yeah, good. It's, nice weather out there. Perfect day for croquet.
Yep.
A few good shots under my belt as well. So, never hurts the, I don't know, the vibes of the day. Yep.
How was it? How do you feel playing Levi though? Someone of that caliber.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the man hits so well. It's you've got to do a sort of different method of play to out-hit him, because you're going to struggle to out-hit him on 25, 30 plus yard roquets. So, sort of a unique player in amongst that, because he hits those almost better than he hits his 10 to 12 yarders. So, it ended up through that third game there, I was trying to generate a few more shorter shots for him that sort of had a little bit more risk attached to them, rather than the big long ones where he can just get into his clearance and then go from there.
So I did see he was going for a few quite aggressive shots towards the end.
Yep.
I think sort of game plan worked quite well.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think it was good that I'd played such a big hitter the day before in Felix, as we can see here. Like, he's hitting really well, and he was in cracking form yesterday. So but playing a player like that and sort of working out how to best do it was probably good preparation, especially in a best of 5 yesterday, coming into today, where Levi Josh and my game are very different. Josh hits a lot more lower to mid-paced roquets than my natural pace is a lot harder. Yep.
And how did you feel personally coming into the game and while you were playing as well? Did you feel like you were playing some of your best croquet?
Look, there were a few shots that I hit which I thought were very good and better than I would normally be able to hit those shots. For instance, the last hoop. I certainly don't put that down as a high percentage shot normally.
I wasn't expecting you to make that. I didn't even think you were going for it.
Yeah,
you caught me by surprise
it was,
there.
The hoop looked pretty juicy.
I believe didn't Malcolm finish?
Yeah, he did.
From the same hoop?
Yeah,
from the same angle.
Which went through my mind right as when Levi cleared that first ball. I was like, I'll do what Malcolm did last year.
Yeah.
I'm playing pretty well. But I did miss a few sort of roquets in that 10 to 12 yard range, which I think if I'd hit a few more of those, the scoreline might have blown out a little bit more. As I said, you don't really bank on making those longer hoops and more angly hoops all the time, but you do sort of bank on those 12 yarders, or I do personally, sort of what I base my game around. So it was nice that I got to use that get out of jail free card of running a long hoop here and there a few times just to ease that pressure and sort of keep that buffer of one or two hoops through most of the match. We only went to all a couple of times, but then I was able to sort of get to 4-2 and push it out from there, where Levi sort of couldn't generate those few hoops in a row that were able to get the win on the board that he really needed. Yep.
And could you also talk to us about the Invictus mallets and the balls?
Yeah, of course. Yep. So the balls play. I don't know. How many of the people here playing this week remember the Dawsons from when Brian was making them? But they were fantastic balls. A lot springier. They travel a lot more true along the grass, and they're easier to make hoops. They were easier to make hoops with because they were perfectly spherical. And these balls are a lot more similar to that than what we've had over the last decade or so, which has been a different kind of ball from Dawson. They react slightly differently. So what Robert Fletcher sought out to achieve with these balls was to make them more similar in how they played to those original Dawsons, and from my perspective, they certainly do that. So I really enjoy playing with them. There's just a little bit more predictability in those roquets when you're pushing above 4 yards. That sort of 4 to 8 yard roquet you can control a lot more than with the current Dawsons. And the mallets are fantastic as well in terms of playing quality, especially for association croquet. The range of shots that you've got available to you with them is just greater. I've had other mallets in the past, and certainly won't be going back anytime too soon. I do really enjoy using my Invictus.
Awesome.
Mallet. Yep.
It's great to hear.
Yep.
It's all going really well.
Yeah, thank you. And this is an interesting game as well that we've got up the top here.
So
Josh starting to pull away again, get that 2 hoop buffer, which in golf croquet is so valuable, especially at 2 games to 1 up.
I believe someone else has scored though.
Yes.
I'm not entirely sure actually.
It's Josh, so he's at 4-1.
4-1.
Yep. Am I doing the scoring on here? Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not sure how.
Just that bottom right.
Oh, there we go.
Blue rectangle.
Awesome.
Oh, too far. Perfect.
Left, yeah.
Okay, there we go. 4-1. Yes, and your tournament, James, have you enjoyed the week?
I've loved it. I've loved spending time with my mates, and I've played some good croquet as well. I've really enjoyed my time, and
Absolutely, it's what these tournaments are about, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll definitely be back. It's been a really well-run tournament, and as we heard from the lady herself, next time it's going to be played in Caloundra.
all right.
So that's exciting.
Yeah.
In the Sunshine Coast. Oh, what a shot!
That is a great shot.
Fantastic shot.
Yep. Yep.
Just one a day's work for Felix, really. He's very much capable of those kind of shots.
Absolutely. Yep.
But yeah,
Yes.
no, the tournament's been fantastic.
Hmm. And great weather. I mean, the last couple of
amazing.
years we've had, intermittent rain through the
Yeah.
through all the days. In fact, where this one there was a bit of rain on the practice day.
A little bit yesterday.
Tiny little shower
Right.
right at the last 2 or 3 hoops.
A shame it happened right at the most critical part of the match, right?
Yeah, feeling for both players
Yeah.
because they clearly were both affected by it.
And I don't know, because Levi and Josh are my 2 closest mates, so I didn't know how to feel. It was an emotional roller coaster for me.
Yeah.
I wanted them both to do well, but obviously there's only going to be one winner.
Yeah, totally.
Just
There's always only
shame.
one winner. Yep. Yeah, look, they both certainly would have deserved to get through to the final, and both would have been worthy and good competitors for myself. So, yep.
They'll both be back though.
Yes, absolutely, and it's nice to see Josh back that up today. Both of these guys back that up today. Obviously, Josh is playing very well, so good. When you lose a best of 5 at hoop 13, it can be pretty brutal on the soul. So great to see that he's actually perked himself up and has been playing really well this morning.
That's what it's all about though. When you're
Yep.
struggling in those moments, just getting back up and just.
Totally. Yep.
It's in the past. Can't do anything about it.
Yep.
Just got to go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And to Felix's credit as well, he tried really hard through a tough match yesterday. It was very demanding in terms of the amount of shots that we both needed to hit.
Yep.
So they're not always easy to back up on as well. So, yep.
What a player though Felix is. The improvement
Going
he's
from
made
strength to strength
is just
isn't it?
incredible, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, truly. Truly incredible in both codes as well.
So I heard that he just came from an AC tournament, didn't he?
Yep, Pete and I were just talking about that. He played in the Australian men's and then the Interstate Shield, the Air Cup rather. The Interstate Shield's our golf croquet equivalent, and the Air Cup. Came second to Victoria in the Air Cup. Got through, I think, 2 rounds, perhaps 3 in the knockout of the men's.
Yep.
Which was quite good. Took out Trevor Bassett, who's a fantastic, consistent player for Australia. He's had a lot of good results recently as well. So certainly a big tick there from Felix.
And you'll notice that a lot of these top players are great at both codes. Why do you think that, Ed? Why do you think playing both codes helps one another?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think there's certain elements outside of skill-wise, certain elements of different mental states that you need for both codes. So transferring them across to one another, can really help. In some ways, roqueing in association croquet, especially lift shots, you can sort of let the pressure off yourself a little bit because you're not necessarily expected to hit a lift shot. Then again, the flip side of that is you might have to hit the lift shot, so it feels very important to be able to get a win. But in golf croquet, you've just got such a volume of shots that, psychologically they can just sort of all add up and the importance can drop. And that can allow you to, for instance, become a better hitter in association croquet because, then you're doing that. And vice versa, because lift shots can feel, you can put a little bit more importance on them and you really get into focusing on them. You can apply that same level of focus among all shots in golf croquet. And, so the 2 games complement themselves really well in that respect. And then anyone who's, got enough talent and has spent enough time on the lawn to be proficient at one or the other code is naturally, going to have all the shots that they need, bar association croquet croquet strokes, but they've got the raw materials there to be able to be very adept at actually physically playing the other game. So there's a lot of transference, and anyone who feels proficient and enjoys playing one code, I couldn't recommend highly enough delving into the other code. Association croquet can be a little bit intimidating for some people. You think you may be off the lawn a fair bit more, or there's all these other shots to play, or actually getting into the game and working out how to play a break is a bit of a learning curve, and until you get there, it can feel a little bit that you're sort of tapping around without achieving a whole lot. But realistically, once you get it, it's a fantastic game. And likewise, moving across from association to golf croquet, there's certain aspects of the competitive nature of golf croquet when you're on the lawn with your direct opponent and you're doing things to directly affect their play. In the moment, in real time, you're hitting a shot to force their next shot to be different. So there's a lot of fun to be said for that if you're a competitive person, in terms of any other sport, reactive sport like tennis or anything like that.
Yep. It's very insightful, Ed. That's quite interesting to know, and hopefully we get more people playing the game of AC.
Absolutely. Do you play a little bit, James?
I play a little bit. My last tournament was 2023, so it's been a wee while. But,
Look.
I'm keen to get back into it. I actually won that tournament, so,
fantastic.
I got a 100% win record in that, so. I did have a wee hit around with Nathan, and I got my Silver Merit Award. Well, it wasn't a proper game, so it doesn't count.
Yep.
But yeah, it's really enjoyable when you get on a break.
Absolutely.
I really enjoyed it, but then on the flip side, I was struggling when he was on his break, but that's the way the games go.
Yeah, I used to struggle with that as well. But pretty straightforward to sort of tell yourself, okay, I get a chance to step away here. Pardon me. Step away here and, forget about croquet for a minute, take my mind off it, which sometimes is a lot easier in association croquet, where in golf croquet, you can be on the lawn getting beaten and there's nowhere to hide. You can't just, go and forget about it. You've got to keep fronting up, which is, good in some ways, but there's, plenty of times where you're playing golf croquet, you just want somewhere to hide on the lawn. Let's be real. We've all been there. Where in association croquet, you play a bad shot, and you can forget about it, get off the lawn. Hopefully you're going to get another shot. You can just clear your mind, find something else to think about for a minute, and then come on. A lot of people, don't necessarily realise that. It's just the reality of the game. You're going to keep them off the lawn. They're going to keep you off the lawn. You can still be competitive and get that chance to relax, which personally is almost the entire reason that I took it up, because I was playing golf croquet at a high enough level, and I wanted to be at a very high level, but I was losing too many close games and really struggling mentally out there, and it was actually playing association croquet and giving myself that chance to break and let off a bit of steam and just relax.
It's very interesting though, isn't it? Because you're predominantly an AC player now.
Yeah,
would you say?
Predominantly. Well, personally I prefer AC. I do genuinely love playing golf croquet though. They're both fantastic games, but I do like making breaks and playing croquet strokes. It just feels a little bit more enriched.
Are you eyeing up the AC Worlds next year in New Zealand?
Yeah, I'd love to play. Yep. New Zealand's. Played a New Zealand Open, followed by an AC Worlds over there in 2018, and that was one of the most fun trips of my life. So if I can, repeat some of the fun and success from that trip in 18 months or so's time, I'd be very, very excited to do that.
I
Yeah.
remember back in 2018,
Yeah.
you just won it.
Yeah, well, James and I met that day.
The rest is history, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, oh wow,
Oh, that
was quite
was
aggressive
an
from
expensive
Felix.
to go for that.
Yeah, I mean, what was it? So I think Josh Winter played that event. So met him for the first time, and then you guys sort of came along
Yeah.
a day or two after we finished playing, and we gave Chris Clark a bit of a shock because we started tearing up his lawns, teaching you guys how to jump.
At United, wasn't it? I do remember that part. I did
So
scuff the ground
good.
a couple of times.
Yeah, so good. Do you remember? So I played a day at Kashmir and saw the croquet set inside. Does that still exist, and is that still being used?
The croquet set inside the...
Was there a carpet croquet set? Was
No,
that
we don't
Kashmir?
have that. That might be Findleton. There's
Maybe
a place called
Findleton.
Findleton.
Yeah.
Which has like an indoor set, which is quite cool.
That's it,
I
yeah,
think we should get
yeah.
that indoor set. That'd be so much fun.
If every croquet venue in the world had a little indoor set, there'd be plenty for AC players to do while they're sitting up.
We've got one club in New Zealand, and they've got like a really small set that you just use with your hands, and a tiny little
lovely.
set. Those are quite fun as well. And I remember, I think my twin brother Miles, he created his own set as well, and we had that for a little bit.
Oh,
but then
so
it broke
good.
down, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yep. Mini croquet. How
Good old Miles Duggan.
Yep.
My twin brother, unfortunately, he couldn't make this one.
No, he had a great event last year.
He played you, didn't he?
Yeah, we played in the first round of the knockout, and he played tremendously well against me. I mean, not everyone, always competes as hard as they possibly can.
Put on a good fight.
But he put up a great fight. Yeah, he definitely didn't make it easy for me. He's just done a walk of the length of New Zealand.
Yeah, he just did. Yeah, he walked the entire length of the country, 3,000 kilometres, and...
How did he get across the ditch in between?
I think he just took the ferry. Yeah.
Does that count then?
That counts. He had a couple moments where he stopped off and did a concert on the way, and he went to a wedding on the way. He flew back down to Christchurch, came back up, and just...
Oh, really?
Yeah, he went back up to his spot where he left off.
Oh, that's
he just kept
so
walking.
good. That's so good.
Yeah, that's Miles for you.
Oh, that's a great way of doing it. Don't let it interrupt your entire social life as much as it could. Oh, yeah.
No, good on him. That's he loves that kind of stuff.
Yeah. We'll see if he can have a crack at Australia next.
Oh yeah, he's thinking of Japan next.
Japan.
There's a bike in the left of Japan.
Nice. That'd be a bit shorter than New Zealand, though, wouldn't it?
I think so. There's a
Similar?
few islands that.
Yeah.
So I don't think he'll do all the islands, but yeah, he's hopefully he's got time to play a bit of croquet because we want to see him back.
Yep. Now, danger signs for Felix here. If this yellow gets wide, could be a little dicey. It looks pretty good. It's a good ball, not wide from black, obviously. Perhaps he was just trying to protect red or wire blue from the hoop, which it looks like he may have done at least one of those. Felix looks like he's shooting at the hoop here. Yep, there you go.
Great angle on that.
Fantastic camera angle. It was a good attempt.
He's pretty close with those attempts. Usually just bounces off the hoop.
Yep. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? When you have a crack at like a 14, 15-yard hoop and you bang into the middle of a leg, you go, oh no, what a terrible shot. But in reality, like if that was a ball that you'd hit at, and took it slightly more than half ball, you'd be stoked.
Exactly,
You'd be
isn't it?
sitting there going, oh, what a great shot I just hit.
No, that's exactly it.
Yep.
And sometimes the easy shots are the hardest shots because you can make it.
Yep.
And if you don't, you're a bit disappointed in yourself. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes
Yeah,
in croquet.
totally.
It's a pretty mixture of emotion sport. Sometimes you're on a huge high, and other times you're thinking, oh, man.
Yes, well,
am I doing?
that's also the challenge of it. The best players in the world, their highs and lows are a lot more finite than some of the rest of us.
All right, Felix going for...
It's a great shot.
Good clearance there on yellow.
Lovely mid-pace. Black's still in an attacking enough position to make it at least a little bit interesting. Yeah, it's all good play.
Have you had a shot of the tournament so far, Ed? Is there any shot that comes to mind that?
Well, I made hoop 5 in game 2 and 3 against Felix from where I'd run hoop 4.
Oh my God.
Now, they were my shots of the tournament until I did it at penult against Levi in the last game. So I've done that 3 times this event.
And you do it right in the knockout when it matters.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I would not be complaining. Actually,
No.
I've got a funny story for you. I played, talking about my brother again.
Yep.
I played him at one of the national tournaments. Felix was actually there at New Zealand Open, and he was 6-4 up. And he was having a shot from the boundary where he run, what hoop is it? Hoop 10?
Yep.
And he shook my hand before he took the shot, and he said, "James, good game." He shook my hand before he took the shot. He takes the shot and he runs it. And to this day, he still talks about it.
That's so good.
So, yeah. Any other player, I would be pretty pissed off, but, got to give credit where credit's due.
Oh my gosh. I can't imagine how embarrassing it would be to fail that.
The chances of failing that is so high,
So
though.
high. If you gave him 20 cracks at it, I'd be impressed if anyone got one. It's such a high degree of difficulty shot. People get it quite often in clutch moments.
Yep.
But
Because when you go in for those shots, though, there's not too much pressure. You're not expected to make it. So in a way, it takes that pressure off you.
Yeah. Yes, indeed it does. All right, Josh has managed to generate himself a good chance at this hoop.
Here it goes. Hard luck there.
On the leg. Yeah, still in a good position, but yeah.
Is it the short
Felix needs
boundary?
to do some hitting here. Chooses to come in.
There we go. If in doubt, put a ball in. That's what I like to say.
Yep. Yeah, red might just come in here as well. Standard Josh spec.
Yep. There we go. He's eyeing up that black ball, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Felix really needs to hit a couple here and sort of get into his swing. That's fantastic. He's got a couple of options with yellow now.
Don't think he'll be eyeing it up anymore. Just going for a nice positional shot here.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Going for that block. I think he's got it. Fantastic.
Like, you can jump on for me or James, how are you going?
I need to go toilets.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, I'll come on just for a couple of minutes. Sorry.
No worries. Better with you, but... Righto, we've got Pete Londrebe joining us.
Afternoon, Edward. Well done on the win.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thanks for being final day manager as well.
I think I had the easiest job of any manager possible. Do nothing, just turn up.
Hand out a few pre-game cards.
Yeah. And I got that wrong as well. Well, I looked. The plate final was meant to be a 19-point game when I read the conditions.
Instead of a best of 3?
Yeah, and they'd been playing 19-point game from the get-go in the block. And then the plate block was 19-point game. But I thought, well, they can have the best of 3 for the final.
I think it was always due to be a best of 3. It might have just been an error in the
writing. Yep. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, so all good there. And I'm sure those guys enjoyed it being a best of 3, playing an entire tournament and only playing 19 points.
That's what when I read it, I thought, I'm just saying best of 3. That was the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the conditions I got didn't have any time limits. So I just thought, well, this is great. Just play this out, and if things get behind, I'll come in and say we've got to get this one over by this time. And there was a rule there that you had to.
1 hour to get through hoop.
So
no, I mean, efficiently run tournament all round. It's nice when you properly organise a tournament beforehand. work out which lawns you want to work with, get everything under control early. We've been, it's been a sort of lower entry level event this year, which has meant that we've been able to shuffle the lawns around a little bit more, get a bit more single banking for the main knockout, and that's been like a bit of a blessing because it means that you can just go, okay, everything's going to go here. Don't need to shuffle around double banking to make it, think about which players are going to be quicker or slower or anything like that.
Double banking when players are playing a big game is kind of, there's not really safe spaces and time to...
No, exactly. I mean, Malcolm and I's semi-final last year, it was a choice between double banking with the best of three of, who was it? It was Josh Winter and Mikey Lauer, or double banking with the best of five of Greg Fletcher and Levi Franks. And, all of the above aren't the quickest players in the world, but we weren't expecting quite as much of a battle between Josh and and Mikey on our lawn. So, both ended up interrupting each other quite heavily. And
the Josh and Felix match has been pretty solid from Josh. What I've
very
seen the whole
solid,
time. He's, I think I was saying to you before, his mid-pace clearance is spot on, and his ball just hangs around every time after he's cleared.
Yeah, he's getting them really central with the pace that he swings at.
Yeah. I mean, some of the points aren't the quickest points because, it's a bit of a tussle back again each time. But it's a quality shot he's got there.
Yes, and James and I were just talking about it before. I personally really struggle to perk myself up after losing a best of five, let alone to come out and play another one the next day. He's
good point. Yeah.
Credit to himself here to go down 7-6 in the final game after being 2 games up. He's doing tremendously well here, and it's great to watch.
Yeah. And if anything, I mean, yourself and Felix were in that pretty good best of 5, and Felix will be feeling the same. That he came out a little bit flat compared to, well, not, it might not have been flat, but the swing wasn't as connecting and everything like it was.
Not quite as dialed when there's a little less on the line. Some players can use that as great motivation when they're in the main draw. Some players like the sort of little less pressure when there's nothing on the line. And perhaps we're seeing a little bit of that here. Tight miss.
Oh, no, it's good seeing them play it right out to the full extent of the tournament, for the value of the tournament anyways. So Felix is 2-5 down, but he looks in good position to
Tough one to be going for there with Red Dead in front at 2-5 down. I mean,
he's controlling the point with the black ball there.
Exactly, yeah. And I mean, blue was always going to stay there, wasn't it? It's not like it was 3 yards away from red. So,
and even yellow's a powerful ball if he did run it as well.
Exactly.
For Josh.
Yep. All right. Interesting. So 6-2 for Josh. Maybe a slight tactical error from Felix there.
And this is the 3rd year Josh has come to this event. He's been each year.
Yep, been each year.
Yeah, this is good stuff from him.
And I'm just trying to think. This is the best that he's done. Yep. If he does manage to finish this game off, be 3rd for him, maiden 3rd. What a great shot.
Yeah.
I mean, that is so good, isn't it?
Yeah.
As you're saying, mid-pace. And exactly the right, spot on the ball that he needs to get it. might be a tempter for Felix to try and, cut it somewhere and potentially, give him something nicer. Yeah, oh, look at this. Yeah, lovely, lovely shot. Yeah, he's got it on a string at the moment.
Well, when they're all a little bit younger and coming through the grades, there wasn't much difference between Josh and Felix at all. I can't think of the other third player who was in the same group. But they're all very similar, and they had similar win-type records and things. But Levi certainly looked like he stepped out of that cluster a bit more than the others. But what I've seen from Josh, he's still got it all there that he could be take the next step.
Yeah, well, of course, Josh has got the New Zealand Open Championship to his name, which he won against Duncan. I can't quite remember what year that was.
No, well, any win over Duncan in the New Zealand Open's got to be one of the most well-earned ones.
Absolutely, yeah. I remember I rewatched it a year or two ago, and it was a tremendous win. And both of them, it was an interesting game to watch. Two players just barely hitting a ball at full pace. Most balls went half the pace I would ever hit a croquet ball. Which made it a really interesting final to watch, and it was truly a great final for Josh to win, because of how hard of a competitor Duncan is, as you say. Any win against Duncan, you take that. Shot.
Yep.
Always a really uncomfortable shot though, because you're just going to be so far out of position. I mean, it's kind of nice for him that black's there. We'll see how deep red goes. Whether black will, go straight for red. It's probably Josh is one of those players who you think most of the time may not go for a boundary hoop, so you might want to clear with blue up to the boundary. And then, potentially you're not going to lose the hoop at that shot. And if he does then clear you back down the lawn, you're not going to be in corner 2. You're probably going to be somewhere around peg high. Yep. So if you feel comfortable then shooting back, then you can rebuild the hoop from there. Where it looks like Felix is having a crack at this hoop, which is highly aggressive. Might be going 6-2 down. He's got to, start performing in some way.
But anyway, if you want to be aggressive, you can take position on the boundary and clear with blue. And then have a straight must run.
I entirely agree with you. Yeah, I think that, there's I mean that one looked like aggression for the sake of aggression, which sometimes you just want to let it out.
Score on a 2 sits. And
exactly. Yeah. And we'll see how close Josh has got that. It doesn't look like it's wide. So Felix, shot to stay in this match. Yes. Right, let's see if Josh can hold it and finish it off. Suits Josh not having to try and run this down any sort of distance here. He can just skate it through at his pace. Yep, and
well
runs it super clean. All right.
So it's a good playoff. So that's third to Josh Winter and fourth to Felix Goldman White.
Very good. Very good. There's still one more live game, which I don't know if we're going to televise. Everyone caught one there.
And that's is that the Z final?
I believe so. Addison versus, gosh, who is that over there? Does the tournament manager remember who he handed them?
It's Paul Kaiser.
Oh, it is, of course, yeah, he's just popped out, having missed hoop 3. All right, there we go, we've got it up there for you.
And conditions, Edward, when you're playing on the final, the hoops were firm and good. They held up.
Hoops were, yeah, look, the lawns were fantastic sort of day 2, I'd say was best day.
Yep.
Because they'd had a mow clearly, I think either day before we started or the day before that. And then the hoops, you know, fresh holes, really, really tough in the ground, quite good hoops. But today they've been knocked around a bit, so sort of as, you know, when you're running the back hoops, they feel a little bit more forgiving. You know, like they're quite firm the first knock you give them, but once you get through them hard once, they sort of give up a little bit.
Yep.
And then likewise for the lawns, I mean, they've just become a lot more multi-paced today. You know, there are a lot of shots where, you know, personally, I hit them just fine, and they're sort of, you can see them go through a green patch and hold up, or you know, take a little bit more skate through some of the lighter patches, which just happens when you haven't mown them for a few days.
Yeah. They did get mown this morning at 6 a.m.
Did they?
Yeah.
Really?
I came down at 7 and Paul was
going for it. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I take that back in terms of not mowing them, but even still, certainly somewhat multi-paced. I mean, I'll put it down to, you know, a bit of dew in the morning. Obviously, half the court was covered in shade as we're going. And, you know, it does.
What speed would you say they were running at in the dry?
They definitely felt slower today, but I reckon they've been playing at mid-11s most of the event.
Well, that's really good if you can maintain that.
Yeah, totally. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a tremendous venue. There's a few little, you know, niggly lumps and bumps here and there, but I mean, name a venue in the world that doesn't have that. You know, there's the odd one, but they're very rare and hard to come by, and this is a good one here in Sydney.
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it was one game all between Paul and Edison, and I think Paul possibly won the first game quite well, and Edison stuck the second. That's my recollection. And pull it up.
Being able to, how do I get new players?
So you can just chuck on each person.
Okay, cool.
There, I don't know their names.
Yep. Is that correct, Pete?
Yep. AISER, I think. Yeah.
Scoreboards. Just on that top one. Just click there. They'll pop up on the left.
Excellent.
And I'll make it pop up on the stream.
Awesome. So we're just getting a scoreboard up here. We'll have scores for you in a sec. Looks like they're at hoop 3, and we'll find out in a moment, hopefully, which clip is on hoop 2. I'll just message Felix, say, hey mate, can you let us know who's up? Sorry about your loss as well.
Sorry about bad luck, Felix, but anyway. Luke France is watching in there from the front. He had a good tournament.
He's a passionate man about croquet, which is great. It's what you want to see.
I was watching him down there on lawn 4, and I thought, I haven't seen Luke before play. I thought, I'm not sure how he ended up here in the plate, the consolation part of that, because he was looking great.
Luke, sorry.
Luke Francis, sorry.
Yeah, he was, so he drew me first round of the knockout.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Played a best of 5, and yeah, as I said, his strategy was go to the boundaries.
Yep.
Have a crack at hoops, and
well,
first time he'd ever played a best of 5.
Yep.
I think didn't quite realise that you're allowed to change strategy.
Well, I don't mind that strategy if you're playing Edward Wilson in good form and see what you've been doing.
True.
And he's going to go to the boundaries. It's it's taking you on. It's all right.
Yep.
Better than just meekly going down.
No, I don't disagree. But the man was hitting so well. I mean, realistically, I reckon if he had played a little bit more inside, he probably would have been able to nab a game.
Yep.
Possibly, or at least have a crack at it. Maybe. I don't mind the approach game 1 if you get yourself a game by putting in more low percentage shots and hoping that I miss a few. Then sweet, do it again. But for anyone listening out there, best of 5, you can change it up, especially if you're 2 down. And I probably wouldn't recommend doing the exact same thing again.
No, there's a variety of tactical type lines of play you can take just to try to find something that's going to take you off your game as much as it works for you.
Totally. Yep, exactly. I mean, I'm not going to reveal all the secrets of what I don't like, but he certainly could have thrown a few more balls in front of hoops. That's for sure. Addison taking his standardly aggressive approach. So I don't know if the viewers can see on this panoramic shot of what we've got here, but he's just cleared a ball while Paul's other ball is about 2 feet in front of the hoop that they're challenging for, and Addison's got an 8-yard runner. So extraordinarily aggressive from Addison there, going, Paul, hit my ball or I'm going to run it. And for Paul, that, he may or may not do this, have a crack at blue. There's probably not a whole lot of value in it if he hits. A lot of value if he blocks either red or the hoop. Yes. Just playing in. got a great pendulum swing, has Paul. You know, really good, solid player. I think that he can definitely turn it on when he has to. Very good mental approach to the game. You know, sometimes suffers from just a few misses adding up here and there, but gets himself into games really well. Is a really tough competitor. So good to see him, you know, still pushing today, and likewise with Addison. Is he jumping here?
It's hard to tell on Addison's set up and swing.
Yeah.
He wasn't a bad shot.
Wasn't a bad shot at all. But yeah, I mean, amazing to clear yellow
and
up towards corner 2,
but not have an open shot
and bank on you jumping. I mean, tremendous. And it's not like yellow was in a position where it was going to do much other than take position anyway. Ah, dear. Anyway. You know, I'm not going to say that I've probably never done that in my croquet career, because there's probably a time that would have been me as well. Now Addison's got it a bit more set up. Sorry, got the order wrong there. Yellow to play. So we know that at least they're 1 each here, don't we?
We do. Oh, so this is a best of 5.
Is it?
So 7-2 to Paul game 1, and 7-5, 7-4 for Addison in the next 2.
All right. There you go. So we're in for some entertainment value here, folks. Don't go anywhere, because it's probably a good little period of croquet to come.
So Addison's got a strong position at hoop 5, and Paul's missed the boundary shot across at the blue. So let's see what Addison can do. It doesn't look straight. He's standing on a fair angle here. And it's a good 2.5 yards. Decent swing. Got the left far leg and bounced back fairly straight. One shout out from Gary Phipps, who's watching from WA, and he says to tell Eddie played soup and it was a great game to watch.
Thank you, Gary.
Thanks, Gary.
So just confirmed with a little jog over to the court there. Paul Kaiser up 3-1. The clips this weekend have been not too bad, but they're a little tricky to see.
From distance, they all look like
white
the same
clips.
colour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, Addison straight back into his jumping setup.
I think the clips is Paul Scorts has been 3D printing them and making them, just buying the little metal clip thing and printing the tops. So it solved a bit of a problem of having to get clips all the time.
Yeah, fair enough. That is 3D printing. What a marvel.
Yeah.
There we go. So Addison runs that with a jump. Cracking shot. one of the best Irish grip jumpers I've ever seen, I think, other than, the Egyptian technique for jumping. But he just holds his hands and wrists in such a strong, firm position that he actually gets enough backswing to land the mallet over the top and punch through the back of the ball with so much power that he's able to get lift off really easily, which is really the key. Lift off in and get it moving forward quickly.
Yeah, and the mallet was moving quick as well, wasn't it?
Really quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
And does he take the shuffle forward like the Egyptian style, or was he just?
Oh no, he's once he's in his spot for casting, he's going for it. Yep.
Yep.
So battle of the Irish grippers.
And the Coles mallet.
Yeah, true.
A little bit hard to tell. They're both runners, but they're both angly. They're more towards us than what the camera's letting on.
Clearly good enough for Addison
to be shooting.
Feel like he needs to shoot. But as we know, he's more than happy to just take a ball that's in the middle of the court as well. So, potentially just preventing the clearance on blue there. Ball guys are lining up the hoop. Sharpe.
Good chat.
Paul Kaiser sort of very different technique to Addison in terms of Irish grip. Lets his wrists dangle, for want of a better term. Allows them to have a little bit more freedom and movement, where Addison gets his forearms right behind the mallet handle to sort of generate a lot of forward motion. It's very impressive how much of a backswing he's able to get using that technique, where Paul sort of allows the mallet head to pendulum its own way back, and his wrists just allow it to go back. Sort of, looks a little Aaron Westerby-esque from my eyes. Another very nice technique.
Yeah, hard on your wrist too. So
hard on your wrist, indeed.
Aaron finds, or did find out.
Yes.
Same as early Robert Fulford stuff was phenomenal amount of wrist movement he could get out of it, and it's tough to keep it up.
Yeah, great for playing croquet for a short amount of time. So this one here, this is a good example of why it's always nice to run hoop 6 to the boundary. Even if you're in the jaws or something and you get full choice and control. If you have a bit of power, like Paul does, as he's just shown there, always nice to run it through the boundary. Addison went a bit long with black, all the way to the boundary there as well. But had he knocked black in, as a 2-yard runner, he's now got a clearance with blue to send red to corner 3, and have Paul's got a 20 plus yard shot back, where now Paul can sort of come back in and put pressure on black as either a running option or having to do something a little bit more interesting. And Addison's blue may not be in position, which you see there, like he might have just been trying to do a little bit more with that shot. Potentially not. I'm putting potential thoughts in his head, but if you've got a really good runner there, it sort of gives you a little boost to go, okay, like let's get this knocked out, and I've got a good chance of winning this hoop. Where when you know that there's another shot or two coming, it's not always as easy. Let off the hook there though with Paul's Paul's absolute miss.
Yeah, I thought it, I was going to say it didn't run it, did it? So I thought maybe it's flicked off the right leg slightly.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a clear miss of the hoop?
I'm not too sure. He looked pretty unhappy with the shot. So 6-1 half dozen the other.
Yeah.
It's all on the south boundary. Either way. Great shot.
Good shot.
That's a fantastic shot. I mean, tricky hoop to get yourself back into here, but that's
probably
one
the
step on the right on the right
path.
Yeah, and look, that's probably not deep enough as well. So I'd be very happy as Paul now. You get a nice angle on red in between blue and the boundary here, and the north boundary that is. Cut it left with yellow and you're back on. Put that last 5.5 yard attempt out of your mind and give it another go. That's absolutely perfect. I mean, perfect position for red there. Good shot from Madison. Might have got the wire.
It's very close. It's going to be close. Yeah.
Would you gentlemen like to hop on the commentary? Okay. We're just going to be handing over to the Stevens.
Supposed to sound we do.
Ooh. Black clearing yellow.
Wise to go to the back.
The blue is set up for a shot on the hoop, so yellow's obviously going to go for that.
Yeah, can't put it too. Oh.
Yeah, missed.
Trying to push it into the corner a bit it was. There's been a lot of rejections because the hoods are set so tight.
Yeah. Oh. Blocked red from clearing black. Well, they might do a bombard. Oh, there goes the bombard, yes.
During the tournament, there's been a lot of 7-yard hoops.
Yeah.
But the hoops are so much tighter today.
Yeah, 1/32 on these ones.
Yeah, lots of rejections. They set it at a ball width plus 1/32 of an inch.
Yeah. Which is 0.8 of a mil. Nice position in front of the hoop, forcing red to possibly clear blue.
I'd like to see a shot from the back.
No, got rid of black, yeah.
Well, it's moved it. What's black doing?
He's going for yellow, yeah. Yep, good shot.
Deceptive angle.
Obviously blue's not directly in front of the hoop.
Wants to put a bit of angle on this. He's missed, trying to get the angle. Missed to the left.
See how Paul goes with the hoop shot.
Another rejection. Nice little shot of the playing fields behind and the Warren behind that, the suburb, part of Marrickville. Cooks River on the left.
Oh, over there.
Caught it, but not by much. halfway, a bit over halfway.
Yes.
Bit of a change in tactics going on here.
Not quite sure what colour balls we're dealing with, but you know.
I think this might be black to play, but God, who can tell?
Missed. Addison's attempt to clear the red and failed. So. Oh, not quite.
We've got a good angle here to see Addison's task.
A fine clearance shot. He didn't get it.
Cheek on cheek.
Yes.
Yeah, very good.
Missed yellow.
Don't know what he was going for.
No, I was trying to clear yellow.
There's so many attempts to run the hoop from those sort of positions. But the hoops are a bit tighter today than previous days. A bit more challenging.
It puts the pressure on black to clear red rather than yellow. Less
dangerous move to clear the red rather than the yellow. Yeah, he's done a good clearance because he's pushed the black up to the back.
Yeah, it depends where blue is, how far it is.
It's quite a way.
Yeah, the other end of the court.
It's available. No. High degree of difficulty.
Ah, finally.
shakes his fist. 5-2.
I've just updated it from my end, so you guys don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Peter Sinclair from the Marrickville Club, refereeing and doing hoops. Kissed it on the way through.
Kiss of black, yeah.
I'm intrigued about what's going on. It's an unusual interruption. Toilet break, maybe.
No, Musho getting all his mates to be quiet.
Well, I think toilet break more likely. Take advantage of their position. Two in front. Blue protecting black, do you think, from red? No, maybe not.
Yeah, blocking yellow on.
That's attempted block, whether it is or not. Yeah. Difficult from our angle to say.
Yeah, Musho blocking yellow. Blue from yellow.
One bird. Yes.
It didn't block. Yeah, it looks like he had a shot on it.
Well, did he hit the black too?
Oh, just, yeah. A bit, but mainly got the blue. Okay, I'm going to leave her. Okay, and get organise things.
Attempt on the hoop, rejected. Leaves up an easier opportunity for Addison. But none of them are easy. Oh. It's the end of the day, end of the tournament. Yet another rejection. Referee's intervened. Jump shot potential. Yep. Another rejection. I think he hit the top of the hoop. Black to play. You could just about leave that there. Probably an attempt to block the red shot on the black. Failed. Black cleared. It's like a never-ending story. Not even trying to clear some of these balls at a more remote angle. If the hoops are a bit touch wider and more available, they'd be more dangerous, so they'd be getting more attention. Blue is a threat, so yellow. Paul is going to try and use yellow to clear blue. Successful. But comes off at an angle and is not in a good position to run the hoop, but yeah, frustration showing on his reaction. Long way away with the red. Addison's in front with the blue. Laying up. Or as Malcolm Power says, lagging up. Join the crowd. Another rejection. Not taking the bait. If yellow isn't cleared, it's got an opportunity to run the hoop. So a long clearance on the black makes that higher chance. Addison's got a tough shot here. but a very nicely done Sharpe. Pushes it to the back, not to the side. Not many long shots being taken in this game, as they are everywhere in the last few days. Lovely clearance. No one in front, but Paul with a chance to go right in front. With blue back half the court. Clearances at a premium. He's missed whatever he was going for. Doesn't look like a block from my angle. No. Good clearance. Paul manages the energy to jog up to his yellow and bring it back. From the back boundary, that was a lovely clearance. Courts are very quick here at Cooks River. That's a beautiful patch. Great judgment of length. Missed clearance. Now, jaws. Yeah. Can't see how cleanly that's in. It's not quite in the jaws, just in the front. Partly through, but not much. Yellow might not have a great angle. Looks to be mainly on the left rail, left wire. Might need a bit of straightening up. I don't know if yellow can put it through. It's the best opportunity so far on this act. I thought that might have been a ball crossing, but just a momentary vision. Missed. Satisfied that he can run the hoop with the red, I'd say. Didn't need to attempt to interfere with the yellow. Addison's not in a position to jump or anything else. probably go halfway. No, had a chance. He's just put it in the draws. So why didn't yellow set it up so that when he puts it through, he can go to the next herb, edge towards the next herb. At the moment he's looking relatively straight. Looks like they're just very keen to run the herb. Why did put Paul 6-2 up? Unless Addison can do something miraculous here. Yes, he's done something very good. Cleared the yellow. It's possible for the yellow to push the red through, but bit of accuracy required. Alternative choice is to set up an alternative ball. He's pushed it through. 6-2. To Paul. It's a potentially important miss. Blue has the option of clearing the red and playing with black, or just because it's in front, Addison can run directly or straight shot. Which he does with aplomb. 3-6. 2-6. 3-6. Fairly outrageous attempt. At least I thought it was on the hoop, but maybe it was just a clearance that went wildly astray. Another miss. Paul's jogging up to take this opportunity. And runs it. That's it. Seven, 3. Games are 2 each. 5th game coming up. good camaraderie out on the
Is everyone coming over? Okay. Can't start without the players.
Linda, we should go and ask who Aziz is.
We might do it.
This is one. You got all the players? No. One, two, three. Then where's Ali? We need Ali. She's the main distraction. We're looking for Ali. Ah.
At that time I
For those who have keep it in this. Waiting. Where's Samuel? Only person missing is Samuel. Ellie? Ellie? Where's her chief? Linda. Pete's here.
Oh, okay.
The only person we're missing is Samuel. Can't start the lad.
Isn't he doing the video? He could be in the van.
Just check. Want to start? Ready to go.
Turn it on.
Turn it on?
Push the button.
Okay. I'd like to acknowledge that we are here today on the land of the Warrnambool and Cadagal people of the Aurora Nation, who traditionally occupied these lands. On behalf of the Cooks River Croquet Club, I acknowledge Aboriginal or Torres Strait Island people attending today and pay my respects to elders past and present. And firstly, may I thank the players from coming from New Zealand and around Australia, particularly at a time of uncertain political conflict. I hope you enjoyed the tournament, and I want to thank the Cooks River Club and all its members. This event was established to encourage more young people to play croquet from our local high schools, one of which is very nearby, and to encourage the wider Australian community to see value in this wonderful sport of croquet. It's been a serious 3-year commitment by the club to create the new event on, and I think it's cracked the international calendar, and particularly for under 35 players. Now, as a player, one only half listens to a thank you speech whilst waiting impatiently for the prizes to be handed out. So I'm going to ask you to think about the people that have contributed, and if you enjoyed interaction with one or other of us, come up and say so. It makes the volunteers feel really special to have a player say, I really enjoyed meeting you and being at this club. Thank you to former President Stephen Burns and the current President of the Croquet Club, Bruce Fry, for their help. To the specific thank yous, firstly to our sponsors. Number one, worthy of certainly special acknowledgement, Sharpe Shots and Alison Sharpe. Alison's been our major sponsor since inception. She's one of the 3 creators of this event, and even though she's been completely behind it, it's the work she's done behind the scenes that's been so important to us. So it's been hosting players every year, it's been purchasing the wonderful cup, the plate, getting engraved, everything. And please thank Freddie Sharpe for his invisible behind the scenes hosting and for his financial contribution to this year's event. We have a new FSI website due to Yana Mohammed from Egypt with some financial support in addition to all the other support from Alison, from Pauline, and actually from me. We're just sorry that our negotiations this year to have participants from Egypt was foiled by the Middle East War. It's our ambition, and Levi, we're hoping you'll do a sales job with the Egyptians when you're over there. And Alison, we really want the Egyptians, but we also want the Czechs, the people in Europe. You know, we want a tournament next year that is truly multicultural. Now, to thank yous. Our raffle has contributions from Coles, thanks to Pauline, with funds to make up the major prize of the huge goodie of hampers which lies behind you. To Farris Seafood with a tray of seafood which is quite enormous, and to Bob Hawke Brewery for the slabs. We were going to raffle 2, but because we've sold so many tickets, we're raffling 3 sets of beer to 3 different people. Thank you all for buying tickets. The funds go to the club as a contribution to the lawn and clubhouse maintenance. So do forgive me all for being quite merciless in seeking your support. Now, the officials. Our 2 tournament managers, Derek Bull, who was just amazing, calm and considered, and to Pete Landry for today. To David Santon, who's not here, for the organisation of the draw. To Candy for the work she's put in to manage the players card. On tap, here all the time. Thank you, Candy. To the referees on call, ably led with calm and precision by the multitasking Linda Toms, who's secretary of the club and also acting treasurer and the person who you'll be talking to about getting your prize. The referee team, underneath the multitasking Linda, Robert Walton, Terry Abbott, Kay and Mike Martin, Michael Chambers, Andrew Morrison, Michael Chang, and Peter Sinclair. To the lawn crew, the lawns are beautiful. They're tended all the year with the precision of a baby by Rob Elliott. And this, and Paul, where are you?
There he is.
Thank you very much for doing most of the leadership and mowing the lawns, making sure everything was perfect for everyone else. Please thank Peter, Bruce, and James Carlisle for the assistance. To the hoop maintenance team, again, Paul, Stephen, Bruce Fye, David Price, Swarthy. That's a constant project for the club. To the catering team, led by Jill as always, and ably assisted by Pauline Atkinson, Margaret and Susan Gollan, and Carmel Platt. They organised the sandwiches, morning and afternoon teas, to donors of cakes, of which there were a huge number. Margaret Beattie, Claire Buckley, Diana Kremlin, Margaret Payne, Susan Gollan, Margaret Gollan, Robin Hodge, Barbara Killen, and Carmen again, Janet Ravillard, Leslie Holzman, Carolyn Williams, Joe and Jill Sullivan. Bob Berry did a marvellous job trying to cook the Wednesday breakfast barbecue without gas. We apologise for that mix up. What a mess. Now, keeping the kitchen and bathroom area perfect deserves a big thank you to the cleaning team led by Carmen, who's been doing that amazingly all 4 days. Stephen, Margaret Gollan, Susan Gollan, and lots of others. But you led it, you managed it, thank you very much. A thank you to the absent but not forgotten Greg Fletcher, who's been intimately involved since the start of the year, sending out invitations to players, coordinating with them. I know how much Greg personally wanted to be here, but the war made coming from Europe at this time just completely problematic for him. Thank you too to Robert Felendis, Victor Balls and Ed for organising all of that. To thank you for Samuel, who's behind the scenes, a passionate filmmaker who's travelled from Canberra especially to live stream this event. Samuel has made an effort over the years to edit short interviews that I've done with him over the last couple of years. We didn't do it this year, but we hope to make sure it's on the website, and we'll do it next year. Now, the commentators for the final, there were many. I just want to say thank you very much to you all. Karen's always helped behind the scenes in the setup. We know how much you do in addition to Samuel, so thank you very much. And thank you for coming, staying overnight and making the effort to be here. To our scorers, thank you very much. I'm glad the scoreboards arrived. To Ian Foster, our Cooks River treasurer, in the lead up, preparing the budget for this event, and to the future. I'm actually proud to use this opportunity to announce that the Fletcher Sharpe International for 2027 will be held over the Anzac Day long weekend 2027 at the Caloundra Mallet Sports Club on the Sunshine Coast of Queensland. We'd love you all to come. We know we'd love a whole bunch more people to come. They've got 6 lawns. I received the formal confirmation for President Howard Williams yesterday, so the news is really hot off the press. And the tournament will be under the leadership of the club captain, Murray Tinkler. So, as you know, I've been collecting names for next year. I guess what I hope the Cooks River people will be incredibly proud of is what's happened over the years to create such a tournament. I think it's the standard is higher than most events anywhere, and we just would like it to be even higher next year. For that, we need your participation. Now to Alison, who will coordinate the handing out of the prizes and work with Pete to draw up the raffle. Over to you, Alison.
Thank you. Let's get down to the pointy end, and let's get to the presentation. So I want to start with the block winners. And the 2 block winners were Edward Wilson and Levi Franks, and that will of course allow you some extra money in your pockets. The plate, the runner-up was Mikey Lure, and the winner, Jason Hodgett. So please come up. Yes. Well done.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
Cheers.
Well done. Well done. Okay, the Z final for 5th and 6th place. Runner-up was Paul Kaiser, and the winner, Addison Matthews. Well done, Addison. Well done. Okay, now on to 3rd and 4th place. The runner-up was Felix Gelman-White. And the winner, Josh Winter. Well done, Josh. Well played. Very well played. Okay, and now to the final of the knockout. And what a final it was. Two great players, incredible precision play, incredible clearances, and gave us, for us, a great spectacle. Thank you both for being very worthy finalists. And at this point I'd like to runner-up was Levi Franks. Levi, it's still a waiting medal for you. And there we go. There we go. And now would welcome to the front the winner, Edward Wilson. Thanks. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay. Well done. And there you go.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Okay. I would love you to see so. And photo.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, Steve.
All your names for the raffle in a sec. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for turning up. Thank you to the long list of people that Georgie thanked. Obviously, of course, everyone who made the event happen, everyone who refereed, everyone who played in it. I'd like to especially thank Alison for being a primary sponsor, organising so many things, and organising me as well, which has been tremendous and absolutely invaluable for my performance in this event. So I can't thank you enough. Have a safe trip home, everyone.
Okay, so let's pick out the raffle tickets. So we're
Raffles.
under the fish.
Under the
Okay, wow. That is an amazing pattern. Show it around. Show it around.
Just take the lid off.
Not the smallest pattern.
All right. So I will get Pete to pick. Yeah, I'm going to get Pete to
We'll start
pick
with
out.
we'll start with
And I
with
think
with a
that's what-
choice.
with a choice. You get the choice.
You get choice.
Three.
You
Beer,
may want the hamper.
seafood.
You may want the fish platter. You may want one of the three slabs.
Okay, here we go.
So we have a red E99.
Red E99.
Yeah, you know those.
Robin.
Robin
Robin Hodge.
Robin Hodge.
Here we are.
Cooks River member.
Cooks
Okay.
River member.
What do you think she would like to go for?
A slab.
With a beer.
Bring it to the next concert.
Yeah.
The fish has to be somebody who's here.
Fish does have to be somebody who's here. All right.
Pauline Markwell.
What are you going to say? Yes! Wow. Well done, Pauline.
Hey, Pauline, can you hold the zebra play the other?
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, we certainly need it.
Oh my God. Oh, you're all right.
We need photos of this.
Georgie, do you want the cap?
Yes,
back
where's
to
the
them?
cap? Where's the cap?
She's got to get a Farrell's Oh, wow. Exciting. Yes. That's impressive.
Oh,
there we go. Okay, she's complete. She's complete.
Oh, you want to see me?
Don't go. For this one, I need to.
You're going to hold Okay. Ready? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Now for the beer.
The beer.
Claire Buckley.
Oh, she's one of the club members?
Yep.
Oh,
We can either
give them a hand or...
Naffy.
Is that Woffy? Woffy.
Yes.
Okay.
Our member.
So he'll go.
He'll
go to the beer. And I think
he'll take a beer.
Okay, that's it.
One more.
One more.
James.
James. Well done.
Sure, that'll be helpful.
Well done. That will come in.
Okay. So, what picture did you take?
Yeah. Cool.
Well
Thank you. One more. The first prize is. Which one do you reckon?
I think it's the club members.
No, I don't either. I don't have a clue.
No, he'll take the lager.
The lager? Okay, it's too heavy.
Georgie. But James already got that. That's okay. We just need to remember that. That's really important.
Okay, so.
For those, Claire and another.
Claire and no, Robin was the first one called. Robin gets that.
Yeah.